set. And they're racing in the Julio Canani, though, Donde Está Hotahota Classic. Bigfoot City fires out, so does Roaming Union looking for the lead, and Roaming Union goes roaming around the first turn, though, and takes the lead by a neck. Bigfoot City clings to that one, about 5 lengths clear from Twisted Dixie to the inside of Mrs. Beans, and the one tracking in last is Looking for 8, and Looking for 8 would have to win it from about 8, maybe 9 lengths out of it. Up the barn side they go with this Canterbury Reunion off the week-and-a-half respite, and Roaming Union and Carlo Lopez gliding along decently. Pace relative, 2 and 4, continue to travel in perfect harmony, and now they have a half mile to travel. Moving up to third is Mrs. Beans to the outside of Twisted Dixie, and Looking for 8, still about 8 lengths out of it at 8-5 and favored. The quintet is off the far turn, and with 3/8 to go, Roaming Union is doing the moonwalk. Roaming Union's heading the wrong way, and up goes Bigfoot City. Bigfoot City takes the lead from Mrs. Beans. After that, we have Twisted Dixie, who just had to check, and Looking for 8, and Luis Fuentes beginning to charge on, and they come down the Canterbury Park stretch. It is Bigfoot City locked in battle with Mrs. Beans. Here comes Looking for 8 on the outside, still about 3 in arrears. Mrs. Beans and Lindy Wade in a battle with Bigfoot City and Zeke Laura. Bigfoot City came back and came up big. And they're racing. Central Park looking to win 2 in a row. Pops out of the gate sweetly at 2.5-1. Dame Plata looking to win 3 in a row. The Minnesotan, the rich Minnesotan, is close handy. And to the inside of Tony's Tap It. Behind them, Flat Out Winner securing the inside and saving ground. Pace very reasonable. In fact, the leader, Central Park, doing it stylishly. Flat Out Winner, 4th, about 3 lengths from the front. Dame Plata has dropped back to 2nd last. And Sunny Smack is in last, but only 5 lengths from the lead. And the 6-pack on a steamy Wednesday in Shakopee heads up the Canterbury Park barnside, chasing Central Park and LAV. Clinging to that one, Flash of Mischief, Rye Eccleberry, a multiple leading jockey at Canterbury Park, multiple times that is. Tony's Tap It makes it a line of 3 into the far turn. After that, Flat Out Winner, Dame Plata, 7 lengths out of it, kind of spinning the wheels. Sunny Smack next to that one, and they're approaching the top of the stretch, and Flash of Mischief has taken the lead by an inch. Tony's Tap It with the blue blinkers outside trying to go by. Central Park set the pace. It was reasonable but not good enough as Central Park heads back to the barn, actually angling to the outside, still with a puncher's chance. Flash of Mischief the inside, Tony's Tap It the outside, then it's Central Park and Flat Out Winner. They're into the final 125. Flash of Mischief and Eccleberry slowly edging clear, and the People's Choice, Flash of Mischief, gets the money. Girls, and they're racing from the center. Grace Alace has speed, so does Check Cashin' Connie to the outside, and between runners is Sharpened. Then the long shot, Miss Carmen Saibo, 5 out of it. Check Cashin' Connie takes the lead, runs away by 2. After that, we have Let Me Down Easy. That debutante's beginning to advance quickly, and behind that one is Anna. And they're about 6 lengths from the front. 2.5 behind that to Joe Mama Sassy. Then it's Miss Carmen Saibo. And in last is Barbara Roloff. They have a quarter of a mile to go, and Connie's looking to cash a fat check. Check cashing. Connie and Nick Goodwin lead it 2.5. Inside it is Anna. Outside of that, Sharpened. Then we come back to Let Me Down Easy, whose thrust was short-lived. Check cashing. Connie leads it with 1:25 to go, and the firster is home and cooled out. Check cashing. Connie gets the money. 948. And they're racing in the KFAN, KDWB, K102, Cool 108, Cities 97, News Talk 1130, Robbie Rosenhaus, iHeartRadio Classic. And popping out of the gate, his eyes flying by, showing terrific early speed at 8 to 5. Midnight Royal at 2.5 to 1. Midnight Royal is clinging to that one. And after that, we have Tap It Sam on the prowl off the far turn, about 2.5, 3 lengths from the lead. Arvu's Taboo beginning to emerge, but 6 lengths out of it. Then it's Wildcat Hagrid. Harmon Killer Brew is second last, and the one at the rear is Sweet Analyzer, having to unwind from behind. And they're coming home now. They come storming down the Canterbury Park stretch, and we have a big-time battle. Midnight Royal trying to dispose of eyes flying by, and Midnight Royal is looking like royalty in race 4, and the iHeartRadio Classic goes to Midnight Royal. There in the starting gate, and they're racing. Weston's Wildcat came out quickly. Likewise for Magic Castle. In between them is Bayou Gem. Outside of that, Caucus Rules has now taken the lead, and Caucus Rules goes on a roll at 19 to 1, and Caucus Rules has run away by 3. Outside of that is Bugler. Then we come back 2.5, 3 lengths to Calibrate, and Bayou Gem is to the outside of Weston's Wildcat, just about 6 lengths from the lead, and they zing into the far turn. And up top on the lead is Caucus Rules, trying to pull a big upset, but now that one has been overtaken and seeded by Bugler, and Bugler takes the lead by a half. Here comes Calibrate on the outside, and Calibrate's making a move with a quarter of a mile to go. Up top, Bugler leads it by an ever-diminishing half. Behind that, Calibrate. Roman Farrow also making a good move on the inside. That's the one with the red shadow roll. Calibrate attacks Bugler into the final furlong, and Calibrate is on even terms with that 7. It's Calibrate and Bugler digging deep and fighting back gamely on the inside. Calibrate, Bugler, they hit it together. Too tight to call. racing, and it was a good start for all. Leo Del Rio is the gray on the inside, flashing speed at 21-1, and outside of that, also showing speed is Yesteryear, attempting to win 2 in a row, and splitting them, Just Ask Joel. Right behind that trio leading the way is Awesome Emmett, now beginning to emerge and flash out of the crowd. Likewise for Fender Bender, trying to win 2 in a row, and there goes the veteran Fender Bender at 10-1 to vie for the lead. Outside of that is King of the Court. Behind them is Hatchet Creek, 3.5 behind that to Bold Minister. Then we come back to Buckster Hooter, 10 lengths out of it. Where's Jordan is second last, and at the tail is Bobby Boots. They approach the top of the stretch, separated by 15, and round about the quarter pole. Yesteryear widest of all. Yesteryear circumnavigating to the lead. Next to the rail is Just Ask Joel. Fender Bender still in the mix. Then we come back 5 to King of the Court, to the outside of Leo Del Rio, and Buckster Hooter is nowhere to be found. Into the final football field, and up top, Yesteryear slugs it out with Just Ask Joel. Are you kidding me? 70-1! Just Ask Joel. Just pay the believers. And they're racing. First trial came off well for everybody save the 5. Great beginning for Charlie's Politician. In the center, Relentless Okie is relentless. Between them, a lot of ooh la la. A lot of ooh la la. There they are. They're racing. One Fabulous Miracle broke awkwardly, and Southard Rocket gets the jump on the field. Outside of that, Hot Politician Z and Davila surging home fast on the outside. One Fabulous Miracle now finds the feet, but it's too late because the 8 was great. In the gate. They out of the gate. Decent start for all. Sands 4 and 3. Inside, Jet and Jetta came out nicely, and so did Blue Bayou. From the center, My Candy's relentless, and outside of that, Reloaded with Corona. Take a peek at that 7 with the 1. They're in a tight photo, but it looks like My Candy's relentless. Sweet. And they're racing. Best beginning goes to Jest for Speed from the center. Outside of that, Captivate This now finds his feet inside 5-Bar Fantasy and Michael B. And on the far outside, Relentless Courage is surging, but Jest for Speed hangs a W on them at 3.5 to 1. And they're racing. Decent beginnings from the center. Apolitical Sass off Sassy to the inside of Runaway separately. Inside of that, Relentless Legacy is firing. And on the far outside, Modest Maven in the thick of it, chasing Apolitical Sass. Apolitical Sass. Jazzy.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is listed as fast and there are no turf races scheduled this evening. Track is fast, no turf action tonight, and not many changes. In fact, races are pretty clean throughout. Races 1 and 2, nothing cooking there. All horses entered are in. Just a couple of minor changes, including the third race where the 1 is now a gelding. Race 3, the 1 now listed as a gelding. 4th is clean. Race 4 clean of changes. Moving forward in the card. Additional workout for number 7. Chai Tea in race 5. 6 races clean. And a jockey change in race 7. Number 4, Bellfire. Make the jockey Luis Valenzuela. Races 8 through 11 are all clean. So very limited changes. Main track fast. Turf racing resumes this weekend. Up next, Angela Herman, Jeff Madej. Today at the races, they take you through all things important to us here at Canterbury Park. It'll help you handicap. It'll help you win money. Stay tuned.
We just want to have fun.
Well, good evening. Pleased to meet you. I'm Jeff. This is Angela. This is the preview show. We're here to talk about what's coming up today at the races. The main track is fast. We're not on the turf course. Fast main track. Beautiful day. Welcome here.
Pleasure to meet you, too.
Oh, well, there you go.
Thanks.
Wow, we had some fireworks last night, Angela.
Kaboom.
We had a historic event happen.
Right. I know. I can't imagine how the odds got that high, but just ask Joel. Set a new mark for the high win payout last night. Joe Roberts brought him over to the track, put him on the lead with Zeke Lara. You'll see what happens next.
To King of the Court to the outside of Leo Del Rio, and Buckster Hooter is nowhere to be found. Into the final football field, and up top, Yesteryear slugs it out with Just Ask Joel. Are you kidding me? 70-1. Just Ask Joel. Just pay the believers.
70-1. Just Ask Joel, 79-1, something in the neighborhood of that to be exact. And Just Ask Joel, you can see it right there, $162 to win. And I mean, that's a mark that's hard to clear. I know that we've had a few triple-digit payoffs through the years, but this is one of only a handful that I can recall in recent times. And Just Ask Joel did it towards the front end, which seems to be kind of where you wanted to be. And after the concert, when we came back, the track was renovated and looks a little speed favoring, but I think that with a cooler night tonight, maybe we'll find a more fair track, but Zeke Lara rode that winner, and Zeke Lara is a new face, one of many new faces up here at Canterbury Park. Had kind of a rough go at Oaklawn. It's not easy to break into that Jocks colony. I believe he was 1 for 98 down there, and he has drummed up some business here, and including Just Ask Joel, has had a much more successful Canterbury season, is gaining some momentum, and I think it's probably a face that we might see down the line too for future seasons.
Yeah, I think I'm impressed with Zeke Lara. You know, he came in with you're right, 1 for 98. And it's like, well, what's going on here? But he was on a lot of mounts. He rode a lot of horses, you know, and when you're new in this colony, it's not easy to break in at Canterbury Park or any jockey colony when there's an established group of riders. Mm-hmm. His agent and Zeke worked hard in the morning, started getting on horses, started getting on live horses, bringing in some winners. I think he's had a $70 winner along the way too, mm-hmm. and he's ridden well on favorites. And you watch him coming down the stretch, he can win that stretch battle. So that's been fun to see him develop here at Canterbury Park and just really increase the depth of our jockey colony, which if you're an owner, that's what you want. You're not always going to get the first call jockey that you hope for.
Need options.
Yeah, you want to hope that if you've got the 9th best jockey, that jockey, you know, it's a slim margin between number 3 and number 9, and I think that's what we have now. It's a really even colony. So if you're a horse owner, you can be, I think, pretty confident with whoever you get. And when you talk about the depth of the colony, one of your favorite riders is back in town, Rye Eccleberry. And we've known him since he was 16, I think, when he started riding. I think he was here maybe when he was 17 years old. So I've watched him ride now for nearly 2 decades. He's a really good kid. I had a chance to talk to him yesterday when he got back in town. Let's take a look at that video now.
Yeah, I just had an opportunity to ride for a couple Barnes and Lone Star. I came off a huge Houston meet, and it was just one of those opportunities to kind of stay in the same area and try something new. And it was always kind of the plan to come here after. I wasn't sure exactly what I was going to do, but we were kind of headed towards that way. My agent in Texas in that area was actually going to represent me here, but then after Ruben got hurt, I hired Pete back, Antonucci, which, obviously local connections. People know me and they know him, so it looks like it'll set up pretty good. My wife's from here, so we've got family. I would say that was probably the #1 connection, but it's not even that. Canterbury does things right. They promote the racing. They advertise the riders as athletes. Just the whole atmosphere. There's actually people in the grandstand. They treat the horsemen with respect, and that's really hard to find. And though they might not have the biggest purses and the biggest crowds, they do things like a big track should, maybe even better. They do things correctly, and that's what keeps us coming back. When COVID hit, and it really put a damper on New Mexico, so I decided not to go back there, and I decided to go to Delta after 2020, after Canterbury's meet. And it was just a decision to go there, which led to Houston, and it was just the movement. You know, we've got a nice fifth wheel that we stay in, but definitely we've got 4 dogs, which most people don't know. We got, you know, they're all rescues, and my 2 girls and my wife. So we definitely want to find somewhere, and that was kind of part of the reason why I decided to go to Lone Star for the summer. But it is difficult, and people don't really think of us as human beings with another life, but we all are. My plan has been to ride till I was 40. If I make it that far, yet to see. And, you know, I'm 33 now. We got 7 years was kind of my plan. And, you know, I've been looking for opportunities. I'm not saying that I'm, you know, desperate to get out of being a rider, because I love it. But it's definitely something you have to think about in the future. And I'd love to retire healthy. And I think the longer you do this for, you know, obviously the smaller chance that has to happen. So I've always got a few lines in the water, and when it comes time, I'll hang it up. But right now things are going good, and we're just enjoying it. But having 2 children that are going to be, you know, within 4 or 5 years being middle school, it's definitely time to be thinking about the future.
The future is bright for the Eckleberries, and we wish him the best of luck in his return to Canterbury Park. But we move to a different direction for our play of the day. That's race number 6. Coming up later in the Pick 4, we'll talk a little bit more about Prize Fighter. But Prize Fighter is looking to break his maiden off a second-place finish behind a very talented horse named Go Yoshka. Prize Fighter came up here for the first time from Churchill Downs and Keeneland. He had been running against some very tough maiden special weights down there. He got a little experience over the track at Canterbury. He won't be a big price, but if you are looking for some sort of single in those late sequences, as again, we have quarter horse races in the late part of our card, so there will be some overlap in our horizontal wagers. Prize Fighter could be a horse that you can single with confidence and use it as an anchor in all of those horizontal plays.
It's one of our favorite bets there, Ange, the play of the day. Big night Saturday coming up. It's Leg Up Fund night. The Leg Up Fund is a fund that we started about 6-7 years ago, and the money that's been raised over the years has been used to support injured jockeys, riders that get hurt here at Canterbury Park as they recuperate and return to the saddle. So it's been something that owners donate to with every start, riders donate with every start, and our fans have been so generous over the years as well, supporting through the raffle. Matter of fact, you can buy raffle tickets downstairs right now. Right near the marketing booth, the information center on track level. Get a raffle ticket, win a scooter. So you could just make just a straight-up cash donation. You could sponsor a jockey in the annual bouncy ball race. A silent auction Saturday night with some great items. So just a lot of different ways to kind of kick in, help our riders. You know, it doesn't happen often, but when it does, you have to keep in mind that a jockey only makes money riding. They only get paid when they're riding in a race. And when they're out of work, they're out of money in a lot of cases, too. So it's been great the way that the industry, the owners, the trainers, the other jockeys, and our race fans have jumped in and supported the riders through the Leg Up Fun Night. So we hope to see you here Saturday. If you can't make it Saturday, stop down there right now. Pick yourself up a raffle ticket. You win the scooter. Angel, ride it over to your house.
You can have a scooter waiting for you, or yes, I can deliver it.
Yeah, just you hop on that scooter and put on a helmet and ride right over there. Now,
of course, safety first.
Yeah. Sunday. Another one of your favorite days, Corgis.
They're all my favorites in your book.
It's, you know, there's 4 breeds. Wiener dogs, those are yet to come. We've already had Bassets, we've already had the Bullhounds, and now the Corgis.
The Bullhounds, what are those?
What are they called?
Basset Hounds.
Basset Hounds, okay. Sorry. Your favorite breed?
Just made a hybrid.
What's your favorite breed? Well, why not? We could try that. It's a whole other story. What you got me thinking now is I used to be in the marketing department, and now you've got a new breed. We could take those 4 dogs, create a new breed.
Right.
Race.
Well, we just turn them loose in the infield and see what happens in a few months, or what?
Well, we can't get enough dog racing. Kevin Gorg loves to call.
He does love to call dog races.
Absolutely.
It's not my favorite. It's actually his. Jeff is confusing me with Kevin. Loves dog racing. My favorite would be probably the Dachshunds, though. I'm kind of a sucker for those little German wieners.
Well, those are coming up later on, so that's fun. The Wiener Dogs, always a good time. No turf racing tonight, as Kevin Gorg mentioned. That was by design. There was no turf racing last night, none tonight. Off of that break, the track or the turf course was reseeded, ready to rock and roll Saturday night when we have gigantic fields on the turf course. Just want to quickly mention August 13th. Get that on your calendar. That is Made in Minnesota night with the Minnesota Derby and the Minnesota Oaks, along with the it's the Wally's Choice.
We got a whole lineup of stakes.
Big night of racing. Last time we ran on a Saturday night with a stakes-filled card, we had the 4th highest handle in the history of Canterbury Park. So the pools are going to be big that night. Right. August 13th. On your calendar, you're going to want to be here. Let's get people up to speed on the pick 4s and pick 5s because it's a little different with the quarter horse racing.
Yes, they are a little bit different. Like I mentioned before, there's going to be some overlap because we have 4 quarter horse races to close us out on this 11 race card. So when you get to the pick 4s, the pick 5s, and things like that, they're going to start a little bit early. Do make note of that in your past performances. There's some good races in the overlap races, too. I tried to find one that would intersect in a couple of them. The 6 that obviously won't be in the post-time pick 4, but that's the only one that's staying on schedule. That's in the first race. Do keep in mind that the pick 5 and the late pick 4 are going to start earlier because of the quarter horses. We have the 7 thoroughbreds to kick us off. So 4 through 7 in the pick 4, 3 through 7 in the pick 5. 10% takeout wager in the pick 5 as well as the post-time pick 4, which starts next in 10 minutes. Kevin Gorg is going to take you through that and the first race Paddock coming up shortly.
Horses on display now in the paddock. We get ready for the first of 11 tonight at Canterbury. There's a good look at number 1, Bow Bow Girl, who figures to be a late danger in this race. You can tell by the wagering, wide open. When I get to my pick 4 ticket, I'm going to use 4 of these 5 horses. I just think this race is very balanced top to bottom. The 1 horse should save all the ground. Exits a stakes race won by She Can't Sing on our big Northern Lights Festival night. So this horse back on the dirt, figures to save ground, and certainly looks like a major player here. Looks good in the paddock, too. This is a very good-looking filly, the 1, Bow Bow Girl. Number 2 is my top pick in the race. This is Beach Flower, one of my favorite horses. She's just so cool. She's banked over $500,000. She's won 12 of 57 races. That should be 13, by the way. She had a bad disqualification in a stakes race at Keeneland a couple years ago. Cost me a boatload of money, but cost her, more importantly, a bunch of earnings. It was a brutal DQ, one of the worst decisions I've ever. Sorry, but I have to say it. Loves Canterbury. 12 starts on our main track, 6 wins, 3 seconds, and a third. I think she gets a good stalking trip. The 4 looks like the speed of the race. Beach Flower figures to inherit a really good tracking spot. You get Rye Eccleberry. We're so happy to have him back. He'll get a good tracking trip here. And like I said last night, if you give this guy a chance in mid-stretch, he's tough to outride in that final furlong. 3 is Nacino, another deep closer. This track has been playing to speed, but she was favored against Beach Flower when they met in May, and she was gaining late. She was charging from the back of the pack. She'll try to do the same thing here tonight. 4, I mentioned, might be the Lone Speed. Lone Speed is always good, but on this track right now, this week, we've seen Speed do very, very well. 4 figures to be loose. You get Harry Hernandez for Clinton Stewart. You get a horse that loves Canterbury. 9 for 14 in the top 3 on this racetrack. She's a big-time threat to steal this race. Up on the outside, do not forget about Molly's Angel. Constantino Roman for Tim Padilla. She's just classy. When she wins for size. She also likes to come from off the pace, but I think she'll get the jump on the deep closers in here. She'll probably be right behind Beach Flower. I caught her at Tampa this year at 18-1 in a really tough race. She's a classy Minnesota bred that's banked over $130,000. Molly's Angel for Mr. Pete Matson. Interesting option as well. You can tell by the betting, this is a race where you're to have a strong opinion in cash or spread in the pick 4, and I'll get to that pick 4 ticket in a few minutes. Race number 1, a 1-mile distance. As these fillies and mares head down the bridle path, soon we'll get the bugler, and we'll be off and running on this beautiful Thursday night. 11 races in total. The post-time pick 4 is next. There's the grid of expert selections for race 1. Good luck and welcome to racing here at Canterbury Park.
Mr. Lynn Dykert, call to the post, brings the runners onto the track for the first this Thursday at Canterbury Park. The main track is fast, and we welcome you to the racetrack today with our featured band being Jackknife and the Sharps. We welcome our featured groups. They include Diamedica Therapeutics, Cooney and Nagel, St. Francis Medical Staff, the Gallagher Intern Outing, Minnesota Millwork and Fixtures, Kibble/John Deere, ATS Logistics, CSI, Day at the Races, and the MTA Board. First race in 5 minutes.
All right, Canterbury faithful, time for the post-time pick 4. I've put together a ticket tonight that's a $30 investment. You can modify your ticket off of mine. You can do your own, or you can just punch this one in yourself and hope to cash with me. I had to go deep here. I mentioned it. It's only a 5-horse field, but I see a lot of balance, and I think the way the race shape plays out before us will dictate who wins. I lean towards the 2-horse here in lukewarm fashion. One of my favorite horses, that's Beach Flower. Have to have a single somewhere when you're going to go deep in a couple legs. That single for me is in race 2. Kovacs, razor sharp off that maiden win, I think can back it up. I'm going to go with the light bulb theory. Horse has figured it out. Harry Hernandez sticks around. That's good enough for me. Then we're going to go 5 deep in a very difficult third race. 2-year-olds, very little experience in the race. A lot of steam around this race. Mac Robertson's got a couple of live ones, and he's sitting on a big milestone. So I went 2, 3, 4, 8, and 9. Really a good race for a long shot, and maybe some value in the pick 4. Try to stay alive to the 4th race, where I'll use 3 horses, the 4, the 6, and the 7. Time Heist, the 4 is my top pick, but I'll mix in a 6-1 shot in May We All in Perfect Wager, who figures to be that second choice. So it's 1, 2, 4, 5 with 5, with 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, with 4, 6, and 7. $30 ticket. It's the post-time pick 4. That 10% takeout, that's right, the lowest on the planet. That means more money for you. It pays hundreds, even sometimes thousands. You cannot win this if you don't get in this. Get your tickets in right now. The post-time pick 4 and racing from Canterbury all starts in around 3 minutes.
And they're at the starting gate. It is now post time for Thursday at Canterbury Park. 11 for you today. On Track Faithful, welcome back. Those of you watching and wagering nationally, thank you. And welcome to the 11 race program. One out. Minnesotan, Molly's Angel completes the line. They're racing Beach Flower. The veteran mare won the start. Bobo Girl at 2.5 to 1 with some flashy speed. Minnesotan Hot as a Pistol being ridden 4 speed and makes it a line of 3. And as they corner, we have 3 abreast, about 3 clear from Molly's Angel, who is far clear from the 3, Nicino. Now with 6 furlongs to go, Hot as a Pistol at 4.5 to 1, the longest shot of the quintet, pulls clear by a length and a half. Beach Flower lay to the outside, just about 2.5 from the front. Bobo Girl to her inside. Molly's Angel 5 lengths from the front and a mile clear from Nicino. And in the middle stages with about a half mile to go, it is Hot as a Pistol and Harry Hernandez stealing away now by 3. Beach Flower, that 9-year-old mare, poised to pounce in second. Bobo Girl is next. Molly's Angel spreads the wings to the outside. Then we come back. Bobo Girl back and forth now, far clear from Nicino as they approach the top of the stretch. Hot as a Pistol encountered by Molly's Angel. Beach Flower right behind them. Bobo Girl pushed on by Luis Fuentes, 7 lengths from it. And as they come steaming down the Canterbury Park stretch, Molly's Angel spreads the wings and flies away by 2.5. Hot as a Pistol plugging away. Beach Flower not doing enough. Likewise for Bobo Girl. But the top girl in race number 1 is Molly's Angel and Constantino Roman, winning it by 4. The first race is official. Exacta $15.40, trifecta $28.55. Our second race is 22 minutes from now, and we have no scratches or rider changes. We thank Atomic Data for 2022 sponsorship. Don't forget, when coming to Canterbury, start at canterburypark.com. Buy the tickets online, save a couple of bucks. You can also make table reservations for live racing at canterburypark.com. The first to find the charmed circle is Molly's Angel and Constantino Roman. The winning owner is Mr. Pete Matson, who also bred this filly in Minnesota, and the winning trainer, Tim Padilla. Molly's Angel is a 4-year-old dark bay filly by Istan from the Bellamy Road mare, Angel of Troy. There, racing Beach Flower, the veteran mare, won the start. Bobo Girl at 2.5 to 1 with some flashy speed. Minnesotan Hot as a Pistol being ridden 4 speed and makes it a line of 3. And as they corner, we have 3 abreast, about 3 clear from Molly's Angel, who is far clear from the 3, Nicino. Now with 6 furlongs to go, Hot as a Pistol at 4.5 to 1, the longest shot of the quintet, pulls clear by a length and a half. Beach Flower lay to the outside, just about 2.5 from the front. Bobo Girl to her inside. Molly's Angel 5 lengths from the front and a mile clear from Nicino. And in the middle stages with about a half mile to go, it is Hot as a Pistol and Harry Hernandez stealing away now by 3. Beach Flower, that 9-year-old mare, poised to pounce in second. Bobo Girl is next. Molly's Angel spreads the wings to the outside. Then we come back. Bobo Girl back and forth now, far clear from Nicino as they approach the top of the stretch. Hot as a Pistol encountered by Molly's Angel. Beach Flower right behind them. Bobo Girl pushed on by Luis Fuentes, 7 lengths from it. And as they come steaming down the Canterbury Park stretch, Molly's Angel spreads the wings and flies away by 2.5. Hot as a Pistol plugging away. Beach Flower not doing enough. Likewise for Bobo Girl, but the top girl in race number 1 is Molly's Angel and Constantino Roman, winning it by 4.
The Minnesota-bred Molly's Angel, big effort coming from off the pace, circling the wagons and getting it done. Pete Mattson in the winner's circle, a sight that you never get sick of. That old smile on his face. Well done, Pete. Well done, Molly's Angel, one of the real nice horses that we've followed here at Canterbury over the years. So the pick 4 starts with a mild upset, and now we move on to race number 2, second half of the double. We're going to have a significant favorite here. We'll see if there are some options to give you to mix in. Maybe you like the favorite, want to use that horse to key in a trifecta or superfecta. We talked about it last night. There are long shot opportunities, and there are races where you play the favorite and try to mix underneath. If your favorite isn't the odds that you'd like it to be, let's say tonight I like the 5 here in race 2, which I do. I'm not going to bet this horse at even money or less, so then I'll key the horse in a trifecta and try to find some long shot value underneath. Let's take a look at the field. These are Minnesota-bred boys going 6 furlongs. We'll start with number 1, Sam Tequila. This horse has been showing speed against tougher competition, has been facing allowance competition, now back in against claimers. From the rail, I don't think Luis Fuentes has a lot of options here. He's going to have to go. I've mentioned that the track has been kind to speed here since we got back to racing after that 10-day hiatus. We'll see if that continues, but this horse, I think, merits a look on the class drop alone. Maybe the horse can work out a trip on or near the lead. Should be a decent price come post time. Number 2 is Brother Harold. Brother Harold, trained by the Ronald Westerman and ridden by Constantino Roman. This is a horse that's been also facing tougher competition. Last time out on the turf, showed speed for about half the race and then decided to fold it up in the second half of the race. But shorter trip here, turf to dirt, and going from allowance to claimers. This is another horse like the one that figures to fit in much better here. This horse absolutely might be a horse to consider at a nice price in your trifectas and superfectas. My name is Prince, is Mac Robertson's charge. It's the 3-horse here. Mac is sitting on a milestone, 999 wins here at Canterbury. He's one of the all-time greats, maybe the best we've ever seen in Shakopee. Good luck to him and his horse. Rye Eckleberry gets the mount, second time off the layoff. So ran a pretty good race last time when you consider how long the horse had been off. Probably needed the start, is likely more fit tonight, and absolutely is a prime contender at 9-2. Number 4 is Big Boy McCoy. Sophia Barandella gets the call here for Sandra Sweer. Third time off the layoff, a win and a hard-charging second. So this horse has come back to the races this year in fine form. Looks sharp, in good form, really good specimen down here in the paddock. Look at the energy. I like those ears up north and south. I love the way the coat looks. If you're new to the game of trying to look for horse flesh in the paddock, think of a car after you get through the car wash when the sun just kind of mirrors off your car. Same thing with horses. If they're healthy, that sun is banking off the coat. 4 makes a super nice impression down here. 7-2 is a fair price. My pick in the race is the 5. I like Kovacs. I don't like the price, as I mentioned, but it looks like a horse that was kind of knocking at the door race after race and finally figured it out last time. That was a gritty win. Had to work to do it in a good time, too. 111 flat was a fast 6 furlong time for that night, and you get Harry Hernandez back, and you get a horse that has natural speed but doesn't necessarily need the lead. So probably sets a pretty good trip here. I would need a bigger price to bet the win side of things, but I do like the horse in the exotics. I'll key this horse in a trifecta and try to mix some long shots underneath. One of the long shots I like is the outside horse. I'm a little surprised at the price, but I think Deputy Law might be the speed of the speed. That's always a good thing. And I love the way Zeke Laura is riding. The biggest long shot in the history of Canterbury Park or Downs happened last night. This guy was riding. And if you've watched Zeke ride this summer at Canterbury, notice this, and we all talk about in the press box on a daily basis, he puts his horses into the race. He gives them a chance to win. He doesn't wait. I like that about him. On this racetrack especially, I think he's a great fit, and I think Deputy Law could clear off here, and we'll see how good the horse is feeling. Mikey Buehler's a great trainer. The horse is in good form, and the horse might be loose. So I'm going to use that horse as my key long shot underneath my top pick, who is Kovacs. It's race 2. It's 6 furlongs. Minnesota-bred boys, claimers at the $25,000 tag. Who do you like? The horses have been on parade. Right now, they're going to head down to the tunnel, and onto the track they're going to go. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
And here they come to the racetrack for the second no scratches, no rider changes. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to wish a happy 37th anniversary to Karen and Don Hill.
Before we kick off the second race today in 6 minutes, we have a few things coming up at Canterbury that you should know about. The Canterbury Concert Series is starting very soon. We've got acts like Government Mule, Everclear, Anderson East, and a lot more. Check out the lineup. Get your tickets at canterburypark.com. We also have Beer Fest coming up in August. It's a Minnesota-made Beer Fest on Minnesota-made night. Of Minnesota Derby and Oak Stakes races, and Beer Fest tickets that will get you beer samples, live music, and live horse racing admission. Participating breweries will include a variety of the best domestic, imported, specialty craft, seasonal, and microbrewed beers available in Minnesota. That's Beer Fest on Made in Minnesota night, August 13th. More details available on our website. Before either of those two, though, we've got corgi races. This Sunday, the Corgis are coming to Canterbury. That's paired with live horse racing, Pepsi Family Day, face painting, kids crafts, all the Sunday activities that begin at 1 p.m. The Corgi races will run in between the thoroughbreds. Check out more details at canterburypark.com. We've now got 5 minutes until the second.
And they're at the gate for race number 2. Kovacs heavily favored. Moving in line, the favored Kovacs has gone in, joined by My Name is Prince and Deputy Law. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Kovacs wins the start, looking to win 2 in a row, joined to the outside by Deputy Law and to the inside by Big Boy McCoy. Now Some Tequila comes scooting through to the inside, and the 1 is right up there with the leading Vanguard. 3.5 lengths behind that, My Name is Prince, about 1 clear from Brother Harold, and that rider's looking to sweep the double. They head into the far turn, and we have Forrest Stern. Number 1 is leading the way. That's Some Tequila. It's a tenacious lead from Big Boy McCoy. Between them is Kovacs. Outside of that, Deputy Law. Then we come to My Name is Prince, beginning to travel smoothly like a little red Corvette, and is far clear from Brother Harold. Round about the quarter pole, Some Tequila at 2.5 to 1 continues to show the way. It is Some Tequila now kicking clear by 2. Outside is Kovacs. The favorite needs to give more. Even farther out is Deputy Law, but Some Tequila has decided to run away and hide. It is Some Tequila winning race number 2, and Luis Fuentes makes sure number 1 is number 1. Number 1, Some Tequila, first. 1543 is official. The exacta paid $7.20, 16 and change for the try, 10-cent superfecta, $9.90, and the first double. The double from the first race, make that $23.60. Canterbury's third race is 22 minutes from now. Number 1, Sam Says, should be listed in your programs as a gelding. Thank you, Apple Autos, for yearly sponsorship. We also thank Cutwater for sponsoring race number 3. Cutwater cocktails available at Canterbury, level 1, just across the way from Bo Diddley's Deli Sandwiches. And now entering the winner's circle, Some Tequila and Luis Fuentes. The winning owner is Miss Joy Gora with Tailored for Gold Stables. And the winning trainer, Nevada Litvin. This is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Kila out of Some Sweetheart. Bred in Minnesota by Eric and Mary Von Segern. The Star Tribune sponsors racing at Canterbury, and for that we thank you. Don't forget to follow Jay Litza's daily handicapping in the Star Tribune or at startribune.com. They're racing, and they've broken a line. Kovacs wins the start, looking to win 2 in a row. Joined to the outside by Deputy Law, and to the inside by Big Boy McCoy. Now Some Tequila comes scooting through to the inside, and the 1 is right up there with the leading Vanguard. 3.5 lengths behind that, My Name is Prince. About 1 clear from Brother Harold, and that rider's looking to sweep the double. They head into the far turn, and we have 4 astern. Number 1 is leading the way. That's Some Tequila. It's a tenacious lead from Big Boy McCoy. Between them is Kovacs. Outside of that, Deputy Law. Then we come to My Name is Prince, beginning to travel smoothly like a little red Corvette, and is far clear from Brother Harold. Round about the quarter pole, Some Tequila at 2.5 to 1 continues to show the way. It is Some Tequila now kicking clear by 2. Outside is Kovacs. The favorite needs to give more. Even farther out is Deputy Law, but Some Tequila has decided to run away and hide. It is Some Tequila winning race number 2, and Luis Fuentes makes sure number 1 is number 1.
We bring some babies out to the track to follow up a very impressive win by Som Tequila. Congratulations to all the connections there. Blew them away on the class drop. And now we have more Minnesota breds to bring to the table. But these baby guys will go 5 furlongs. A lot of unraced 2-year-olds, but I opted for a horse on top that does have some experience towards the outside. We will start on the rail, though. Sam Says is going to start out for the first time. He's the son of Sam Lord's Castle, and very interestingly, he is 6 for 15 with his 2-year-old first-time starters, 40% to be exact. The unfortunate thing about this one was the rail draw. I did take him third. Zeke Lara will team up with him with some quick works in tow. All of them half miles, though, no 5/8 moves. And Sam Says is going to have to break right on top in order to keep that position with 9 to his outside. But right now, you get 16-1. Holy cow. Total Surprise is right next door, and Total Surprise is 5-1, but probably will go down by the time they get to the gate. Total Surprise is out of Ambusher. She was very classy filly back in the day. All of her foals have seemed to get a little bit better with age. This one has put in some speedy works as well. Looked like he worked down in June at Hawthorne with a very fast horse that beat a few of these, and It's Bob's Business. Total Surprise since coming here has worked well as well, but I didn't like the inside draw for him, just like I didn't like it for Sam Says. Maybe look a little bit for him down the road, but they don't get ritzier pedigrees in this group than this one. He is by Distorted Humor, who is 15% with 2-year-old first-timers, and again, out of the very classy Ambusher. Withstand the Storm has already started once, showed good speed at first asking on June 30th. That was 4.5, today was 5, and with a couple of more strides, I'm not sure he would have held on for second, but he does have that experience behind him. Very valuable with a lot of firsters to his inside and his outside. You do get 13-1 on this one, but I expect him to get a little bit more pace pressure today, and if he can keep up there in the early going, I think that he could provide a little bit of spice underneath, but I'm going to play against him with so many other options that don't have that experience and didn't get quite so tired. Handpay is one of 2 firsters from the Mac Robertson barn. Handpay opened up with all the money too. This was your 5-2 favorite at first click, and the son of Painter doesn't have the greatest pedigree to win at first asking, but Handpay could turn out to be a very good 2-year-old, maybe with a start or two behind him, and that's kind of why I didn't use him today. But Handpay is still continuing to take some good support at 4-1. Nick Goodwin will be aboard him, and he has ridden a couple of 2-year-old first-time winners for the barn. Handpay again is one of 2, the other one being Quarantina Bambino. The 5, Jose Patio, is a first-time starter from the Bueller barn as well. He has the 1 and the 5. Jose Patio has a little bit more of a pedigree to be a turf horse. He's out of Smarty Prance and out of just a 4% sire, or by just a 4% first-time styer in Cinco Charlie. That last work was the quickest of the series. Kind of along the way, he's had some middle-of-the-road ones. I think maybe a little bit more ground and a surface switch would suit Jose Patio. I'm going to skip out to Fireman Oscar as they get the riders up and go out on the track. Just didn't have enough time for 10. Fisherman Oscar was my top choice in here. He comes off a 4th place finish in the aforementioned It's Bob's Business race. He was pretty wide the entire way, broke very slow that day with just a little bit better break, maybe staying a little bit closer. He doesn't give himself as much to do, and he almost got second on the line. That running line's a little bit deceiving. He is the choice of both myself and Kevin. The horse right next to his on his left, Quarantina Bambino, is the other Mac Robertson first-time starter. Right, Eccleberry will be aboard this one. A little on the taller side, nice looking horse, and Quarantina Bambino does have some speedy works leading up to it. Just 1 half-mile work, though. I would have wanted to see a little bit more in the half miles. He's 9-2 on the board right now, pretty fair price, but I'll look for this one a little bit further down the road. In the third, they head out to the track right now for this 5 furlong one. It is the first leg of our 50 cent, 10% takeout pick 5. Pick 3s, doubles, superfectus, exactus, and tries, all available as well with 7 minutes to post.
The impeccable stylings of our bugler, Sir Leonard Dykert, brings the baby boys onto the track for a 5/8 dash. No scratches, no rider changes. Number 1, Sam says, should be listed as a gelding.
All right, race fans, Kevin Gorgan, the press box. We're getting set for our power play. It's a horse you can focus on. Hopefully we can make some money. Key this horse in some of your wagers, like the pick 5. Race 6, number 9, it's Portsmouth, the big closer. Let's take a look at the running lines. Last time out, ran a really good second. And you can see right here, the line says weighted. We're going to get to that for a closer. That's trouble. Nice horse, too. Claimed for $50,000 down at Oaklawn Park. Kelsey R. fits this horse like a glove. Let's go back to that last race because the pace really was hot enough to set it up for this horse. It was in the mud. You can see this horse down on the rail. Right there, the 7 horse is Portsmouth. And when you get a closer that's starting to make a sustained run, the last thing you can have is the horse break momentum. The eventual winner's way back here. This horse is full of run right here, but gets steadied a couple of times. There's one. Breaking the momentum. Kelsey's got to snatch it up. She's trying to find a way through horses. The eventual winner smooths in onto the outside. The other factor here is because of this traffic, she's got to wait again one more time, and now she's got to go inside where the track was wet and draining, where it's heavier. Now she's trapped. She has no choice. The eventual winner now has put her in a box. She's got to go to the inside. Winner goes to the outside. After being steadied twice, she still closes nicely for second, but that's the wrong part of the track. When it's wet and it's draining, you don't want to be to the inside. Her hands were tied. She had no choice, and the winner got the better trip. What I like about this horse, though, even though the horse was steadied a couple times, it showed it wants to make a big move and win, and the pace will be hot tonight in race 6. The 9, Portsmouth. Hopefully tonight gets the clean trip and gets us all the money. And we'll sail right into that pick 5 ticket because Portsmouth will be a big part of said pick 5. It's going to be my single. This race to me looked like the most wide open race on the card. And because of that, I'm going to go 5 deep. 2, 3, 4, 8, and 9. The 9 is my top pick in lukewarm fashion. In the 4th race, 4, 6, and 7. Top pick is the 4 Time Heist. We'll see if Nevada Litvin can get his second win in the card. A couple of long shots with that horse in the 5th. 1, 4, 5, and 8. Another race that I think you need to go deep. My top pick is 6-1. That's Missy into Mischief. In the 6th, we talked about it already. We're going to single Portsmouth, put my money where my mouth is with the power play. And if we can stay alive, this pick 5 could really pay nice. 1, 2, and 8 in the last leg. The 2 is a steamy first-time starter. The 1 is Pete Matson. All he does is win. And the 8 is my top pick in the race, Pocket Full of Posies, who figures to be around 3-1. It's 2, 3, 4, 8, 9 with 4, 6, 7 with 1, 4, 5, 8 singling Portsmouth to 1, 2, and 8. It's a $90 ticket tonight. I really believe if you can find your way through this tough pick 5, for sure hundreds, likely thousands. It's the pick 5 with that beautiful 10% takeout. You've only got a couple of minutes. You got to get those bets in now. Take a look at those TV monitors and see how much money you're playing for in the pick 5. It continues to build. I'm guessing over $20,000 come post time. Good luck with that pick 5. Play my ticket or modify it and make your own.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. They're at the gate. It is post time.
Way back there. All of them are way back there, boss.
The 2-year-old boys are moving into the gate. Hand to Pay, one of 2 in the race, trained by Mac Robertson. Bit of a handful behind the gate at this stage. Our Hall of Fame trainer is in search of his 1,000th victory at Canterbury Park. He has a couple in here. The 8, Quarantena Bambino, has been getting a fair amount of late win wagering action. Now at 2.5-1. Fisherman Oscar, with 1 race of experience, 3-1. Barry and Joni's Jose Patio debuts. Hall of Fame trainer Mike Beeler has a couple in the race. Prestigiously Wild, last in line. Here come the baby boys, and there go the baby boys. And Fisherman Oscar made the start this time, popped nicely, but has been overtaken by Sam Says. The firster has good speed, and between them is Withstand the Storm. That's the 3 to the inside of Hand Pay, debuting with speed into the inside of Quarantena Bambino. That's the stablemate, but Sam Says and Zeke Laura trying to kick away here as they approach the top of the stretch. Total Surprise comes flashing out of the crowd into second, but Sam Says is speaking loudly with a quarter of a mile to go. The lead is 5. After that, Jose Patio, Fisherman Oscar is hopelessly wide and about 8 lengths from the front. And as they come to the final furlong, Sam Says being urged for more by the rider, and the lead continues to be an expansive one. And Sam Says at 19-1 pulls a big upset in race 3 at Canterbury. It is 1-2 and a photo.
Photo sign is down. The race finishes 1, 2, 4, and 5. An upset, and a big upset at that, to start the pick 5. Zeke Laura does it again. Sam Says at 19-1 off those snappy drills for the Hall of Fame trainer Mike Beeler. He prepared for some big payoffs tonight, starting with this race and moving all the way through said pick 5. Pick 4 is going to be juicy, which will end in race 4. And if you're here live, come down to the winner's circle for a special presentation here with Paul Allen, our track announcer. Once we get this horse into the winner's circle, $40.60 for your $2 win ticket on Sam Says. The 10-cent super paid $267. The 1-1 double, $63.20 for a buck. That pick 3 paid $145.75 for your 50-cent ticket. The 1-2 Buckle My Shoe exacta, $87.60. And the 50-cent trifecta, $228.70. One look was all it took for Sam Says. And into the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure goes the official winner of our third race, number 1, the long shot, Sam Says. Sam Says is a 2-year-old colt by Sam Lord's Castle out of I Love You Too. Bred and owned by B&D Thoroughbreds right here in Minnesota, and the winning trainer, HOF, Mike Beeler. Congratulations to the connections of the victorious Sam Says. On deck, our fourth race on that fast main track. No scratches or jockey changes in the upcoming fourth. And like I said earlier, if you are here at Canterbury, head down towards that grandstand apron by the winner's circle for a very special presentation coming up shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very special presentation from the Canterbury Park Winner's Circle momentarily.
Thank you. Congratulations, Ed.
Thank you, Pete.
Ladies and gentlemen, down to the winner's circle, our track announcer, Paul Allen.
Thanks, KG. Many members of the Canterbury Park family, old and new, are joining us in the winner's circle right now for a very, very special presentation. Come on in here, kids. Here's drummer Derek. And we got all the family here. You know, we have chapel service every Tuesday night at Canterbury Park. We have a chapel called the Dean Coots Memorial Chapel. If you look at the far turn where the 3/8 pole is, you'll see a maroon roof, and that's where our chapel is. And the chapel has been around for a decade and a half, in fact, a little longer. And a couple of years into it, the man to my right is Pastor Ed Underwood. Now, in 2019, the Minnesota Horsemen's Benevolent and Protective Association awarded its inaugural Lifetime Achievement Award to Kurt and Randy Sampson. The award is to honor those who have made priceless and timeless contributions to Minnesota racing. This is not an annual award, rather an award based entirely on dedication and merit. An exceptional individual is receiving the award this year. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please have a round of applause for Pastor Ed Underwood? As you can tell by the congregation that has joined us in the winner's circle, Ed has touched the lives of many over many, many years here at Canterbury Park. He serves as the chaplain at the racetrack, providing counseling, teaching, friendship, and guidance to those Canterbury family members in need. In the words of Ed's wife, Patrice, who's right next to him to his right, as usual, quote, Ed can always be trusted to do the right thing. He puts others before himself and doesn't just preach the word, he exemplifies it. He has put in countless hours of labor in love for this ministry and his faithful, dedicated service to God. Minnesota HBPA President Pete Matson to my left and Canterbury Park President Randy Sampson to Pete's left are presenting this Lifetime Achievement Award to Pastor Ed Underwood. Now, while we congratulate Pastor Ed on receiving the Sampson Minnesota HBPA Lifetime Achievement Award, if you are a person of prayer, we ask that you please pray for our dear friend, beloved Pastor Ed. He's battling throat cancer and has a very significant, complicated treatment next week. So put Ed Underwood in your prayers. And Canterbury Park, if you're ever going to make a lot of noise for somebody who genuinely deserves it, please, a raucous round of applause for Pastor Ed Underwood. Randy and Pete are making the presentation. This personifies our Canterbury family, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Here come the baby boys, and there go the baby boys. And fisherman Oscar made the start this time, popped nicely, but has been overtaken by Sam Says. The firster has good speed, and between them is Withstand the Storm. That's the 3 to the inside of Hand Pay, debuting with speed into the inside of Quarantena Bambino. That's the stablemate, but Sam Says and Zeke Laura trying to kick away here as they approach the top of the stretch. Total Surprise comes flashing out of the crowd into second, but Sam Says is speaking loudly with a quarter of a mile to go. The lead is 5. After that, Jose Patio, Fisherman Oscar is hopelessly wide and about 8 lengths from the front. And as they come to the final furlong, Sam Says being urged for more by the rider, and the lead continues to be an expansive one. And Sam Says at 19-1 pulls a big upset in race 3 at Canterbury. It is 1-2 and a photo.
Pick 5 starts with a huge upset. Such a difficult race to handicap. First-timers all around, and the one on the inside gets the money. Zeke Laura continues to bring in long shots. Well done, young man, indeed. A $40 horse. If you're alive in the pick 4, this is where the pick 4 gets paid off, and you can see by the betting board, nobody has any idea here. Maybe the most wide-open race on the card is race 4 here. So we've seen big prices, and we're going to see more big prices, I think, as this card progresses. We've got 11 big races, some quarter horse dashes on the end. This is what it's all about. Good fun at the old racetrack. Number 1 is Emoji Guy, right now 8-1. This horse ridden by Luis Valenzuela goes third time off the layoff. Last time out against much tougher competition, was only beaten 4 lengths, but did finish 7th in that race. Now, a lot of handicappers will tell you when you see the layoff line, third time back is generally speaking when you get the horse's very best, and Emoji Guy looks to be sitting on a decent effort, but on paper looks like he'll need his absolute A game to win this race. Number 2 is Cannonball Coming. Zeke Laura looks to stay hot here for the Silva gang. Last time out at 6.5 furlongs, did all the dirty work early. Only beaten a couple lengths, and the horse that won that race is Time Heist, who's in this race. 2 looks good on the track. Zeke Laura is red hot, and he's got speed to play with. Speed's always a good thing, and 9-2. Number 3 is Angela Herman's selection. This is Release the Beast. Rye Eccleberry gets the call for Chris Richard. There's speed in the race. This horse figures to sit just off the pace, and we'll see if Rye Eccleberry can put this horse in a position to win. This horse is one of those horses that I believe, if you go back a couple of starts and look at those Beyer speed figures, fits awfully well at this level. This is a horse that's faced better competition for the better part of a year, and so Rye should be in a good spot here. I think Angela's horse makes a ton of sense, and nearly 5-1. I'm on the 4 here. I'm on Time Heist for Nevada Litvin. Trainer looks for his second win in the card. You get Lindy Way. That's always a good thing in my opinion. And this horse has some versatility to it. A couple of times he's had the lead. A couple times he's set off the pace. He just looks like a horse in good form. He's been knocking at the door. He's been winning races. And I think he gets a fair trip here. I think Lindy will have some options out of the gate. And I think Time Heist can do what he did last time, which is press and then pounce. Number 5 is Gainer. Constantino Roman gets the call for Tim Anderson. Class drop, turf to dirt, lots of handicapping angles. Should be a late factor as they're going to let the 7 horse move out of the paddock early here. They're having a hard time with the 7. I'm going to get out of the way. Gainer, late threat. We've got some chaos here in the paddock. 6 is May We All, Minnesota bred. And May We All is a horse that likely sits a good trip as well. 7 of the 8 career wins here at Canterbury is, again, they're having an issue here with Perfect Wager. Perfect Wager is the 7. Harry Hernandez for Jonathan Wong. They're trying to get this horse to leave the paddock, and the horse doesn't want to leave. The horse loves it out here, just enjoying the sights and surroundings. So they're really having to coax Perfect Wager to get out and go down the bridle path, and they're having a real tough time here getting this horse to settle down. Perfect Wager, if he gets out there and runs his race, he looks like a major contender here, but he has been quite the head case so far in the paddock. 5-2. If you're going to wager on the 7, I'd keep an eye on this horse as they move on to the track. Harry's disboarded, and now they're just going to see if they can get this horse to calm down just a little bit. Something has set him off. 8, Jilo Tepic, Chad Lindsay for Miguel Angel Silva, attack post, a turf to dirt angle, and now the 7 without the jockey is heading down the bridle path. So we've had a little extra activity here, and we'll see now if Harry Hernandez can rejoin. And our TV crew does an awesome job of watching these horses, not just coming onto the track for the post parade on the track, but also as they warm up near the gate. And this is a veteran horse. Who knows what set him off out here, but I think once Perfect Wager gets out there, he'll be just fine. This is career start number 33 after all. I'm on the 4 horse here. I think it's a very difficult race. This is a race, if you can hit the trifecta or superfecta, you can make a boatload of money. Fun betting race. They're going to travel 6 furlongs. It's race 4. It's coming up. It's coming at you, and it's all next.
We're approximately 5 minutes until race number 4. The field has made their way on track, and currently your slight 3-1 favorite is Perfect Wager. This is the start of the late 50-cent pick 4, and the other wagering options are exactas, trifectas, 10-cent supers, dollar doubles, and 50-cent pick 3s. 5 minutes. It's pick 4 time, and one of the angles that we're going to be using is coming up in race number 5. Got a couple of things that I like through this sequence, but we don't have a whole bunch of time, so we're just going to get right to it. The angle horse is Missy into Mischief. Missy into Mischief hasn't raced this year, but you can see there's lots and lots of preparation by new trainer Francisco Bravo. To be exact, hi, Kevin. There are 10 works to go along with this seasonal debut for Missy into Mischief. Moving right along, though, we only have 3 minutes. We'll get into these stats. That's Francisco Bravo at first after a trainer switch. There we go, 19%. And with 180 days between starts, very good percentage. Now, this is Missy into Mischief's only one-turn race on the dirt. It went pretty well. It was a sloppy track that day, but it was a very interesting sloppy track. It kind of opened up. The skies opened up and it poured after race number 1. So it was a deeper, goopier track than one would normally see as far as muddy tracks go here. She was very impressive in victory that day. And since that time, they only had put her on turf and going 2 turns. Maybe getting back to a sprint distance with a lot of prep work to her will be the key to Missy into Mischief. She's one of a couple that I used in race number 5, and we're going to go very quickly through this pick 4 ticket. It does start out here with 3, 4, and 7 for me. Nothing too clever. You can see your current favorite Perfect Wager on the screen. It looks like he's behaving himself, and this is one who had kind of issues at the beginning of this season as far as settling into Canterbury, but they take him out onto the track earlier. He's been much better as a result, and Perfect Wager ran a race that would probably be very competitive in this spot last time around. 4 and 5, including Missy into Mischief in the next one. Birdie Be Gone ran kind of a stumper last time. She kind of got eased. I don't know if you want to call it distanced, ease, whatever it was. Birdie Be Gone wasn't overly fettered with by Luis Fuentes. Right, Eckleberry will get in the saddle on her today, but Missy into Mischief is the one that I'm looking for in there. Now moving on to race number 6, it's the single in the sequence. Prize Fighter probably will be south of even money by the time they get to the gate, so had to single him. If you like him, that's what you got to do. If you don't, you can throw him out. But Prize Fighter looks to be the controlling speed in there. I didn't see too many that would go with him, and that's that. 1, 2, and 5 for me in race number 7. That was an interesting sort of one. I really like Runner's Heat in there. I'm hoping that Rye Eckleberry keeps her closer to the pace. It doesn't look like she has a ton of kick, but she does have some ability to her, and Runner's Heat might get better in her third start off the layoff with some horses who don't have as much speed or experience as she does. She made a little sense in there to me for a square $9 ticket. You got 1 minute to put them in. Your 9 to 5 favorite remains Perfect Wager.
There at the gate, it is now post time. $7,500 claimers moving in line for the fourth Thursday at Canterbury. We are in the second half of our 2022 season. Racing resumes Saturday at 5 o'clock, and Sunday it is Pepsi Family Day, and we also race corgi dogs between races on Sunday. CanterburyPark.com to save money on admission and take a peek at our schedule through the final month and a half of racing, August and September. Hotahota, 19-1. The pick 5 began with an outsider in a 2-year-old race. Let's see what happens here. And they're racing. Another splendid start. And from the center, Time Heist looks to steal away for 2 in a row. Inside of that, Cannonball Coming is running up through the inside in search of the lead. And now they settle into their spots. And May We All up close near the lead this race to the inside of Hotahota. That long shot's 4 wide. Then we come back to Release the Beast being pushed on a bit to the inside of Perfect Wager. Behind them, Emoji Guy about to be passed by Gainer, and they're into the far turn with 3 furlongs to go, and up goes Time Heist taking the lead by a neck. Outside, Perfect Wager is beginning to check that. Hotahota is beginning to badger. May We All is shoved on, needing to give more. Likewise for Perfect Wager, the rider has the orange helmet cover angling to the outside, and Cannonball Cummins to the inside. Time Heist leads at 1. Outside, Hotahota along with May We All. Perfect Wager, Release the Beast involved late, but it's too late. It is Time Heist desperately trying to hold off Perfect Wager. Time Heist, Perfect Wager, and Time Heist got the money at 3.5 to 1. Photo finish and 2 claims. Photo finish and 2 claims. The numbers 4763. The runner-up, Perfect Wager, claimed for $7,500. Gabriel Silva is the new owner-trainer. And the fourth place finisher, Release the Beast, claimed by trainer Vic Hansen for owner Claudia Gobel. 2 claims from race number 4. Release the Beast, Hansen Gobel, and Perfect Wager, Silva. The fourth race is official. Second pick 3, 103. First pick 4, 752 for the post time pick 4. Exacta 1080, trifecta 1710, and the 10-cent superfecta paid $14.76. Race number 5 has no scratches or rider changes. And race 5 is 24 minutes from now. Canterbury Park thanks the Minnesota Lottery for 2022 sponsorship. We have a lottery booth on track level. We also thank Maker's Mark and makersmark.com. Race number 5 is provided by Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. Into the winner's circle, Time Heist, and Canterbury Park's Salt of the Earth, he's Lindy Wade. The winning owners, Dana and Mary Lou Werner, and the winning trainer, Nevada Litvin. Final time, 111.20. And they're racing. Another splendid start. And from the center, Time Heist looks to steal away for 2 in a row. Inside of that, Cannonball Coming is running up through the inside in search of the lead. And now they settle into their spots. And May We All up close near the lead this race to the inside of Hilo Tepec. That long shot's 4 wide. Then we come back to Release the Beast being pushed on a bit to the inside of Perfect Wager. Behind them, Emoji Guy about to be passed by Gainer. And they're into the far turn with 3 furlongs to go. And up goes Time Heist, taking the lead by a neck. Outside, Perfect Wager is beginning to check that. Hilo Tepec is beginning to badger. May We All is shoved on, needing to give more. Likewise for Perfect Wager, the rider has the orange helmet cover angling to the outside. And Cannonball Cummins to the inside. Time Heist leads at 1. Outside, Hilo Tepec along with May We All. Perfect Wager, Release the Beast involved late, but it's too late. It is Time Heist desperately trying to hold off Perfect Wager. Time Heist, Perfect Wager, and Time Heist got the money at 3.5 to 1. Park stretch. Molly's Angel spreads the wings and flies away by 2.5. Hot as a pistol, plugging away. Beach Flower not doing enough. Likewise for Bo Girl. But the top girl in race number 1 is Molly's Angel and Constantino Roman, winning it by 4. To 1 continues to show the way. It is Some Tequila now kicking clear by 2. Outside is Kovacs. The favorite needs to give more. Even farther out is Deputy Law, but Some Tequila has decided to run away and hide. It is Some Tequila winning race number 2, and Luis Fuentes makes sure number 1 is number 1. Jose Patio Fisherman Oscar is hopelessly wide and about 8 lengths from the front. And as they come to the final furlong, Sam Says being urged for more by the rider, and the lead continues to be an expansive one. And Sam Says at 19-1 pulls a big upset in race 3 at Canterbury. It is 1-2 and a photo. As the orange helmet cover angling to the outside, and Cannonball Cummins to the inside. Time Heist leads at 1. Outside, Hilo Tepec along with May We All. Perfect Wager released the beast involved late, but it's too late. It is Time Heist desperately trying to hold off Perfect Wager. Time Heist, Perfect Wager, and Time Heist got the money at 3.5-1.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman down here in the paddock getting set for the 5th race, Nevada Litfin. As I live and breathe, red hot. 2 wins on the card. Time heist, Ange.
50% today.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. And the pick 4, which we talk about every day, 10% takeout, post-time pick 4. I know it was tricky, but the fans that hit it got over $750. I love the value right now at Canterbury.
Well, yeah, and these full fields that are showing up both before we took the break and now that we've come back from the break, we'll add in turf racing on Saturday. A couple of excellent weekends of racing. If you didn't dive in tonight, you can start now. We have a quarter horse pick 4 coming up later on and a few thoroughbred races left, but we do start up turf racing this weekend on Saturday and Sunday. It's going to be a couple more good cards. We can get into the last 3 thoroughbred races of the day. It doesn't get much easier as things go along. We have an 8-horse field in here, and they go 6 furlongs. These are fillies. This is an allowance race. And I saw a pretty balanced pace scenario, but I think we both landed on the same horse probably because of the impression that she left on us right away last year.
Yeah, this horse showed some real talent last year. That's the 5 we're talking of, Missy into Mischief. And the layoff certainly is a question mark. I don't think this was the plan all along to wait until the end of July to start the campaign here. But this horse really showed some serious talent. I remember watching and wagering on this horse, I want to say middle of August. Yeah, August 1st. Ran a really good race against Barry Good. Now, Barry Good that day just kind of freaked out, and she didn't have an answer on the far turn, but she's got speed. She's a route horse that probably can handle distances from 6 furlongs up to maybe 1 mile and 70 yards, and I think off the layoff 6 furlongs is the right spot.
I would agree, and I think that Missy into Mischief probably is a better one-turn horse than her record would indicate, but she's only tried it once. It was 6.5. It was an odd track that day because they didn't get a chance to seal it or anything before the rain poured in, and Missy into Mischief handled everything very well on the front end. You might look at the fractions and say, oh, they're kind of slow, but again, that track was very deep. It's a much different surface today. I think that she might be able to take them all the way. She's got 10 works leading into this for Francisco Bravo, who is excellent with these sorts of horses off the layoff when he has them in his care for the first time. 9 to 5. Okay, that's a little different than the last price that we saw upstairs.
Right.
Yeah, Missy into Mischief was 6 to 1 on the morning line, is currently 9 to 5. But you could find some possibilities underneath that might be able to push her along, maybe ruin her comeback day. And who do you like underneath?
Well, I'm on the 8-horse in second, and I'm a little surprised that the 8's 12 to 1. That's jetting with class. I'm a big fan of Miguel Angel Silva. They win at prices. I like the outside post in a race like this where there's not a ton of speed and the horse has some natural footing. And Luis Valenzuela's a jockey that I think is always rock solid, but better, I think, when he's got a horse like this that needs to be put into the race early. So I think the 8's sneaky. We're both on the 4, and I just thought watching these horses come out of the saddling enclosure and seeing them here in the paddock, I thought the 4, this gray behind us, Ange, makes a real nice impression.
Yeah, she's lovely. She's a little bit lighter frame. Birdie Be Gone has to rebound from that last one. I mean, the way that she went off the layoff to her second off the layoff, that was just too poor a race to be true. She ran up the track, but she wasn't overly persevered with by Luis Fuentes that day. Birdie Be Gone gets right Eckleberry today. It's her 3rd start in her form cycle. I think that she'll return back to that form that she had shown previously, which is capable of passing horses. She's not a one-trick pony, and I think Birdie Be Gone is the main threat to our top choice.
That might be true, but I do find it really interesting that the Luis Fuentes, who is the go-to rider for Joel Burnt, gets off of the 4 to ride the 1. If you're looking to build a trifecta or superfecta, maybe you like the 5, like Ange and I do, and you're looking for a little pop underneath, I think the 1 Amazing Lace is super interesting. And the fact that Fuentes gets on this horse for Chris Richard, a trainer he rides for, but not nearly as often as he rides for Joel Burnt, I found that a little bit interesting. And again, the bookenders who I like in this race are both double digits right now, and we're on the favorite. So I'm going to use both the 1 and the 8 underneath along with our 4.
Right. I'd be interested to see how Jackie's Irish Dream handles it up here. The only time we saw her at Canterbury, she was on the turf. But when she broke her maiden at Delta, she had to weave through horses. She had not the easiest of journeys, but Jackie's Irish Dream still drew off that day at the end of things. It was only 5 furlongs, and she's had a layoff, and she goes 6 today. But there is some talent there, and I think that the price will probably be right, as right now she's at 6 to 1. They're heading out to the track very shortly, most of them in order. Amazing Lace is coming up shortly. But the 8 of them, a very nice, complex way to kick off the last thoroughbred pick 3 of our card, Kevin.
Yeah, it should be a great race. Again, we're both on the 5, but we see some value underneath. You see the grid of selections. Track Phantom and T-Pop both sneaking that 2-horse in. Jackie's Irish Dream, whoa, super sneaky with Harry Hernandez. You can see it's a cool race. If you're alive in that pick 5, keep it going. The pick 4 paid huge. The pick 5 has that type of potential, but this is a tough hurdle to overcome. Fillies and Mares, 6 furlongs, Allowance Company in race 5. Get your bets in now. And my goodness, the last thing you want to do is get shut out. Good Good luck.
And they're walking onto the track for race number 5. We have no scratches, and we have no rider changes. We do want to remind you, Bo Diddley's Deli Sandwich Shop, Level 1, Canterbury. It is across from Cutwater, and the sub-sandwiches are terrific, likewise for the salads and everything else they serve. So consider Bo Diddley's, Level 1 at Canterbury, if you're looking for a meal.
We're down in the Mystic Lake Winter Circle, and it's time to play the wrong way. The camera's over there, honey. It's time to play Budweiser beer pong. Oh my, this is the first. So who do I have playing tonight?
How's everybody doing? Yeah.
What's your name, sir?
Do you have a name, sir, or do you just go by your greeting?
I'm Brett with Anderson Trucking Services. If you need any logistical needs, call us.
Oh, come on. You put out a much different name before. Okay, now, I know that that's a high bar to reach, but who's your competition today?
I'm Ashley.
Ashley, I'm rooting for you, girl. Okay, so this is Budweiser beer pong. Pretty simple. You guys got to take your shots from whatever line they determine for you there. Get it in the buckets. If you get it in the front row, you get admission passes. The second row, you get a t-shirt and admission passes. And if you get in the third row, you get a hat, a daily double pack, basically anything that we have in the marketing closet. So, Ashley, you can start up here. You can start back there and take your best shot. Oh, that was an excellent shot. Excellent shot. Bounced right out, though. Okay. There's a lot of expectations here. Right in the bucket. Okay. He talks the talk, he walks the walk. You got a t-shirt and admission passes. I'll let you have a little more mic time. What do you have to say to your adoring fans? You have a lot of them here.
I'm glad everybody's out here tonight. I hope everybody has a fun and safe time. And again, if you need anything logistically, call Anderson Trucking Services, over 65 years in the business. Give us a shout.
Bravo! You are not only a man of many words, but you are the Budweiser Beer Pong champion for this evening. Congratulations.
There at the starting gate, it is now race time. The win wagering has been quite wide open. A majority of race 5. Missy into Mischief has been favored pretty much every click of the way. Now down to 9-5. Birdie Be Gone, 3.5-1. Birdie Be Gone, trained by Joel Burnt with 37 victories. 2 clear for Mac Robertson. Keen tussle for our leading rider award in the second half of the season. Harry Hernandez and Luis Fuentes tied at 41 victories. Jetting with class goes in. No. Bell ready. Number 6, Summer Bell, has flung Lindy Wade. The filly is calming in her stall somewhat. The starter is away from his spot. That's problematic. Wade, about 15 yards behind the gate. Now they're backing them out. Stand by. That's 6, Summer Bell, behind the gate. Analyzed by the track veterinarian. They've all come out of the gate to handle this cantankerous 6. Number 6, Summer Bell, staying in the race for now. There's an equipment adjustment that's taking place. They are working with the filly's bridle. Perhaps broken or damaged when she freaked out in the starting gate. Now the bridle has been reestablished. The rider is back on, and they'll head back in for race number 5. Missy into Mischief, 9-5. Jackie's Irish Dream, 2.5-1. They're all walking up to it. And back in they go. Missy into Mischief. Jackie's Irish Dream, Summer Bell. Betty's Bar is a gray filly. Likewise for Birdie Be Gone. Former champion Canterbury rider Rye Eccleberry spending part of his summer with us. He won a couple of times yesterday. One out. Hilo to check that, jetting with class, last in line. Ready to take the 5th, take 2. No. And they're racing. After all that, Summer Bell won the start, but now the lead has been ceded. And running away is Missy into Mischief, but now joined by Betty's Bar. Inside of that is Jackie's Irish Dream firing off the layoff. And all of a sudden, Missy into Mischief is back in 4th. And about 5-6 lengths clear from Amazing Lace. Outside of that is Jettin' with Class, about a length clear from Chai Tea. Then it's a big gap back to Summer Bell. We have 3 in a line into the far turn. Betty's Bar trying to leave them punch drunk. Birdie Be Gone alongside. Missy into Mischief is circumnavigating into action outside of Birdie Be Gone. Then we come to Jackie's Irish Dream beginning to show languishing effects with a quarter of a mile to go. Amazing Lace, 7 out of it. Then it's Jettin' with Class, Chai Tea, and still in last is Summer Bell. And up goes Missy into Mischief, and she does it nicely into the final furlong. Missy is into some mischief indeed. Betty's Bar is still in second. After that, Birdie Be Gone. Late charges from Chai Tea and Amazing Lace, but an erratic Missy into Mischief powerhouses to a 6-length win. It is 5-7-3 in race 5. Number 5, Missy into Mischief, first. 5-7-3-4. In 111.71, kindly retain all mutual tickets until the results of race 5 are posted official. The 5th race, it's official. The pick 3 from race 3 paid $141.30. That $1 exacted $22.90. 50-cent trifecta $67.25. It was chalk all odds. Superfecta $92.27 and the double $17.30. Race 6 is 23 minutes from now. No scratches, no rider changes. And race number 6 at Canterbury Park is provided by the Minnesota Lottery. We also want to thank Bud Light Seltzer, Cutwater, Dark Horse, La Marca Prosecco, and Fairfield Inn & Suites Shakopee. Welcome those of you with Minnesota millwork and fixtures. They're in the winner's circle, joined by Missy into Mischief and Jermaine Bridgemahan. The winning owners, Ken Larson and Dwayne Paulson, and the winning trainer, Francisco Bravo. And they're racing. After all that, Summer Bell won the start, but now the lead has been ceded. And running away is Missy into Mischief, but now joined by Betty's Bar. Inside of that is Jackie's Irish Dream firing off the layoff. And all of a sudden, Missy into Mischief is back in 4th and about 5-6 lengths clear from Amazing Lace. Outside of that is Jettin' with Class, about a length clear from Chai Tea. Then it's a big gap back to Summer Bell. We have 3 in a line into the far turn. Betty's Bar trying to leave them punch drunk. Birdie Be Gone alongside. Missy into Mischief is circumnavigating into action outside of Birdie Be Gone. Then we come to Jackie's Irish Dream beginning to show languishing effects with a quarter of a mile to go. Amazing Lace, 7 out of it. Then it's Jettin' with Class, Chai Tea, and still in last is Summer Bell. And up goes Missy into Mischief, and she does it nicely into the final furlong. Missy is into some mischief indeed. Betty's Bar is still in second. After that, Birdie Be Gone. Late charges from Chai Tea and Amazing Lace, but an erratic Missy into Mischief powerhouses to a 6-length win. It is 5-7-3 in race 5.
Missy into Mischief showed that keen early speed, and then a heady move by jockey Jermaine Bridgman to stay off that hot pace, press it, and then Pounce turning for home. And boy, Missy was much the best for Francisco Bravo. Nice training job to come off the layoff and run that impressively. If you're alive in the pick 5, still I think a lot of money to be playing for here. A couple of difficult legs to overcome, including the penultimate leg in the pick 5, as we're about halfway through the card. 11 big races, including the quarter horses tonight. Race 6, maiden special weight, 6 furlongs. Looks like a humdinger on paper, too. We'll start with number 1, Untold Story. Untold Story so far in the career, just 3 starts, so really hasn't done much yet. Still trying to figure things out. Last time out, though, ran a really good second place. I mean, sharp in that effort. Looks like a horse on the come right now. Untold Story gets Zeke Laura, and he's riding great right now, so that's probably a good thing. Inside part of the track, playing fair. 17-1. Probably has to come from off the pace, off those turf efforts, but I think fits if you look at the way the horse has been running lately. Number 2 is Speedy. It's Not a Cry. Harry Hernandez gets the call for Ryan Kenny. Hasn't been seen since late May. Couple of sharp workouts. 2 back. 46-4 breezing. Second fastest at the distance that morning. So this horse likely on the engine. A new gelding in play. If you play that handicapping angle, expect Not a Cry to be a part of the pace. And 9-1 is a very good price. I've got the horse second in my analysis, so I think the horse fits. Number 3 is Izzy and a Tizzy. At one point fetched $220,000. Last seen last year, September, here at Canterbury. Some good workouts coming in. You get Crystal Conning. That's always cool. She brings in long shots. Izzy in a Tizzy likely has to do his best work coming from off the pace. Number 4, Glasato. Luis Valenzuela from Nevada Litvin. The trainer looks for a triple on the card. That would be really cool. Horse third time back now with some decent closing kick. 0 for 14. We're kind of getting to that point, though, right? 0 for 14 now. Do you think, okay, can I bet this horse to win? Do I use this horse underneath? I lean underneath, but the trainer's certainly having quite the night. Number 5, Irish Dawn, the Wolfgang. Woof, woof. Here we go. Off since July, some good workouts. That's the one thing I noticed about the Wolf Barn. They come back with some sharp workouts. That's the case here. Layoff is pesky for me, but I love the fact the horse is taking money. 20-1 morning line. And 7-2 on the board. Make a note of that when you're heading to the window to make those superfecta bets and trifectas. 6 is Prize Fighter. We got a bunch of good handicappers on this one. Paul Allen, Ange, Jay Litza, Superstats Dave. They love the speed of Prize Fighter. Who doesn't love Joel Burnt the way he's been training? Holy cow. 34% winners. His go-to guy, Luis Fuentes, in the saddle. One of the horses to catch is likely one of the horses to beat. 7 is Dastardly Deeds. Roman gets the call here. In from Chicago, a late charger that's been facing state-bred competition back into open company. Going to be a tricky endeavor tonight, in my opinion, at 16-1. 8, first-time starter for Mac Robertson. Echoberry in the saddle. Watch out for Devilish Hour. Good workouts, including a bullet work on the 14th. And here comes my horse, the outside horse. I'm with Kelsey here on Portsmouth. Portsmouth is a big closer. Got steadied a couple times last time. And horse looks great physically in the paddock. Track's been playing to speed, so the horse is going to have to overcome the way the track's been playing. But I think the 9's sitting on a big effort, and that's who I put on top for my power play at 3-1. 6 furlongs here. Someone's going to get career victory number 1. A wide open affair. As you can look at the betting board right now, nobody really has a strong opinion. That means if you can cash, you can take lots of money home. Lots of ways to do it. Race 6, maidens coming up, and it's coming at you, and it's all next.
There goes Sir Leonard Diker, bringing them on the track for race number 6 as we head into the second half of the Thursday night extravaganza. No scratches, no rider changes here in race number 6. And they'll leave the gate about 6 minutes from now. We'd like to remind you, Canterbury's Beer Fest is August 13th. That's also Minnesota Derby and Minnesota Oaks Night. So some dynamite racing, plus hundreds of craft brews for you to sample. All made here in Minnesota. CanterburyPark.com to get tickets and learn more about August 13th Beer Fest. Here they come. They've reached the starting gate, and it is now post time for race number 6. And they travel 6 as in furlongs. Prize fighter 6 to 5 in favored. Portsmouth is 9 to 5 in the second win wagering choice. Then all the way up to Devilish Hour at 7 to 1. So the win bettors have turned this into a 2-horse race between Prize Fighter and Portsmouth. With one left to load, the aforementioned Portsmouth. Let's see what happens on the racetrack. 9 in a line, it's race 6. 9, restless, settling, and there they go. And Portsmouth broke very, very well on the wide side. From the center, Irish Dawn comes out speedily, and so does Not a Cry to the inside. And Not a Cry at 6 to 1 is very fast and runs away by a length. And after that is Prize Fighter picking up the feet and rolling into second, a half length clear from Not a Cry. After that, we have Devilish Hour close and about 5 from the lead. Portsmouth is right next to Devilish Hour and is going to be wide around the turn. Then we come to Irish Dawn, 8 lengths out of it, as Prize Fighter looks to deliver the knockout punch off the far turn. Prize Fighter opens up by a length and a half, make it 2. Then we come to Untold Story to the inside of Izzy and a Tizzy, and way back in last, Dastardly Deeds. They come to the top of the stretch, and the leader is Prize Fighter. Glassado, all 0 of 14, trying to roll up to the inside of Portsmouth, who's second, and is taking a run at Prize Fighter into the final furlong. Behind them is Devilish Hour. It is Prize Fighter. Portsmouth means business to the outside. Here comes Portsmouth, and there goes Portsmouth and Kelsey Haar right to the winner's circle. 8, 6, and a 3-horse photo for third. Number 9, Portsmouth, ran first. 9, 6, 1, 8 in race 6. Clocked in 112.53. Welcome to the Kibble John Deere Group, joining us in the winner's circle. As Portsmouth would say, if he could talk, nothing runs like a deer. Race 6 is official. That trifecta paid $33. Exacta $5.20. Superfecta $23.14. The double from race 5, $10.10. And the pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6 paid $21.15. Race number 7 is 22 minutes from now, and number 4, Bellfire, is picked up by Luis Valenzuela. Into the winner's circle, it is Portsmouth and Kelsey Haar. The winning owners, Ricky G. Smith and David T. Rogers. And the trainer, Tim Dixon. This is Portsmouth. Restless, settling, and there you go. And Portsmouth broke very, very well on the wide side. From the center, Irish Dawn comes out speedily, and so does Not a Cry to the inside. And Not a Cry at 6-1 is very fast and runs away by a length. And after that is Prize Fighter picking up the feet and rolling into second, a half length clear from Not a Cry. After that, we have Devilish Hour close and about 5 from the lead. Portsmouth is right next to Devilish Hour and is going to be wide around the turn. Then we come to Irish Dawn, 8 lengths out of it, as Prize Fighter looks to deliver the knockout punch off the far turn. Prize Fighter opens up by a length and a half, make it 2. Then we come to Untold Story to the inside of Izzy and a Tizzy, and way back in last, Dastardly Deeds. They come to the top of the stretch, and the leader is Prize Fighter. Glassado, all 0 of 14, trying to roll up to the inside of Portsmouth, who's second, and is taking a run at Prize Fighter into the final furlong. Behind them is Devilish Hour. It is Prize Fighter. Portsmouth means business to the outside. Here comes Portsmouth, and there goes Portsmouth and Kelsey Haar right to the winner's circle. 8, 6, and a 3-horse photo for third.
Nice ride by Kelsey Haar. Portsmouth gets the money. Stat a little closer to the pace off those route races, and as the second choice stampeded down that Canterbury stretch. If you're live in the pick 5, there are some big payoffs to be had. There are gold in them our hills, as our track announcer likes to talk about, Paul Allen. And Angela Herman with me down here to handicap this 7th race. Another difficult maiden race where a first-time starter, the 2-horse, opened up with all the money. But I looked at this race and thought, I'm going to want a price come post time.
No, it's fair, and I think that her price might go up. I didn't see all of the will pays, but Picaflor was 92 on the morning line. She's an interesting item because there's not a whole bunch of indications that say first out, other than, you know, her human connections, but she's by a 6% first-time starter sire, only 3% with older horses, older than 2. And this is the first foal to race out of this dam. Not the first foal dropped, but the first one to make it to the races. So we don't have a ton of pedigree indicators with this one. The works are good. There's some very quick ones leading up to this. Only 1/5/8 smooth. They had to stop between March and June of this year. Picaflor is still your favorite right now at 2-1. I took an 8-1 shot in Runner's Heat in here, but I know you went a little further outside for your top selection. Pocket Full of Posies, your thoughts?
Well, troubled trip last time. That's what led me to Pocket Full of Posies. And I looked at the way that horse was cut off and still ran third. And it looked like a young horse that's got some try to her and some grit. And I think you want to see that with horses early in their racing career. The last time we saw this horse on the main track was way back in early June. And St. Serena that day got loose on the front end at a nice price. And this horse chased that one home nicely. Troubled in 2 of the 3 trips I've seen, Ange. And I think this horse with that outside post can kind of pick the spot, and I think there's plenty of early pace to run it. And I think a similar trip to what we saw last race for Kelsey Haar in Portsmouth. I think this horse is mid-pack and makes a move, and I think off that turf race is a big contender here at 4-1.
That's fair. We should mention that the only change in this group is Luis Valenzuela will ride the 4 Bellfire. But I will talk about the horse just to her outside, Runner's Heat, as the fillies make their way out here into the walking ring. Runner's Heat is going to make her 3rd start of the year. The first one was 5 furlongs on the turf. The second one was over to the main track and a slight little drop to 40,000s. Now she's back with maiden special weights. She was close to the pace last time and then just gradually fell off the pace. I'm hoping that maybe Rye Eccleberry will keep her close throughout, not give her a ton to do. It looks like she has speed, but maybe not a ton of kick at this point in her career, and Runner's Heat with that seasoned conditioning to her, maybe a little bit more well prepared for the task, and maybe a little shorter race, just a half furlong less, will help her case. She's very energetic today. I think Runner's Heat is ready to give this another go and start number 3 of the year, but I will give more fair value, I guess, at 8-1 than many others that I see on the board right now, but lots of support going to the outside filly, Amaretto de Amor.
Yeah, she's got talent. She just has got to figure it all out. She's one of those horses I know is, you talk to Valerie Lund, you listen to the barn, and they've always thought great things about the 9. Just doesn't seem to figure it out come race time. When she puts it all together, I think she's going to be a really nice horse. And I think the outside post probably suits her because you're outside there, you can kind of give the jockey, Kelsey Haar, some options as to where to go and what to do. But you can see the talents there. We know the bloodlines are there. It's just a horse that's taken a little while to figure it out. It's no different than when you watch young athletes. They figure it out at different stages of their career. This horse will figure it out at some point. Maybe tonight's the night. The other horse I want to ask you about, Ange, we need to talk about it, is the 1 horse. A stakes dropper for Pete Matson. Very intrigued by Bailout Kila. What are your thoughts?
Well, Bailout Kila is kind of a confusing one because she shows speed, but not consistently. I mean, she is usually up in the running early, but her last 2, she hasn't broken quite as quick as she did in the first 4 starts of her career. She is the other one, like the outside filly, who has 6 starts to her. Bailout Kila is one that I used in my pick 4, but I didn't use it in my top 3 because I didn't love the rail draw for her. And Bailout Kila, like I said, hasn't broke quite as sharp in her last couple. If she can break on top, I think she's the one that they have to run down. But Bailout Kila needs to get back to her good gate manners that she had showed in her first 4 starts.
Look at that betting board, folks. You can see it right now. Nobody below 5-2. Another wonderful opportunity. If you're alive in that pick 5, good luck. This is going to be a great race. I'm all about the 8 here. I think that Lindy Wade's sitting on the right horse. I think he gets the right trip with Pocket Full of Posies. Pete Matson's down here kind of giving us the dirty look because neither one of us has Bailout Kila on top, so I'm going to quickly leave the paddock right now. Minnesota-bred maidens, they go 6 furlongs. The girls battle. Somebody gets career win number 1. You can watch, you can wager, you can be a part of history. Most importantly, you can make some money. So don't get shut out. Get those bets in. It's race number 7. It's all coming up and coming at ya next.
They are walking onto the track for race number 7. Number 4, Bellfire, is now ridden by Luis Valenzuela. 5 minutes.
We're down here in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle for another one of our games. This is Concert Series Trivia. The Canterbury Concert Series is coming up soon. And tonight, we have a lucky contestant that's going to answer a trivia question for a chance for a pair of tickets to see St. Paul Peterson perform here in our concert series. Now, let's get to know you a little bit. First off, what's your name? Where are you from?
Hi, Kirk Walton from Chaska, originally from Chanhassen.
Okay, CH for CH. And I have to ask, I mean, you're Minnesotan. Are you a Prince fan?
I am, yes.
Thank goodness. We'd have to boot you right out of the winner's circle. So this is going to be a Prince trivia question. It's going to be right behind us on the board. Give us the right answer. You got the tickets. Pretty straightforward. Do you understand the rules?
I do. Thanks, Annie.
Excellent. Let's turn around and check it out. When was Prince inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Was it 2004, 2002, 98, 2005, or 1999? If anybody has a hint out there for him, feel free to shout out the letter. Do you have any idea which year it was?
I mean, 1999 would be fitting, I suppose, but I think it was 1998. No, I'm going to go with...
Hold on. Hold on.
Yes?
I'm going to go with A, 2004.
Right, because we have a race coming up soon.
Is the correct answer A? Yes, it is A. Thank you, Pablo. Congratulations. You'll be joining us for the concert series. And quick, before we go, who's your pick for 7th?
I'm a big Bellfire fan. I think, absolutely. Number 4.
All right, the 4 for you. Concert tickets for you. Congratulations.
And now they have reached the starting gate. It's race time at Canterbury Park. Race number 7 as they walk behind the gate. This closes the 10% takeout pick 5. Good luck if you have a live ticket. 9 set to battle. Pocket Full of Posies is the 2-1 favorite. Bailout Kila. Runner's Heat. Pickle Floor. Sweet Secret. And Sassy Banker. Bellfire and the favored Pocket Full of Posies. Amaretto D'Amore just went from 9-2 to 5-2, joining Pocket Full of Posies. Bailout Keeler 3-1. And they're racing in race 7 at CBY. And on the inside, Bailout Keeler came out quickly, but not as fast as Bellfire. And Bellfire puts the head in front. Good speed being displayed on the inside from Sweet Secret. And now we have a crush of equine athletes disputing that lead. Between them, Runner's Heat. Far outside is Amaretto D'Amore, very, very prominent. And Pocket Full of Posies watches all of it from about 7 out of it. Right behind Balamos. Then we come back to Pick a Floor, and the one in last is Sassy Banker. 13 from front to back, and there goes Amaretto D'Amore with a big-time move. That was a keen turn of speed, putting 5, make it 6, make it 7 on the competition. Amaretto D'Amore with nearly a 10-length lead. In second is Bellfire. After that is Runner's Heat to the outside of Sweet Secret, and as they head for the money, Amaretto D'Amore with an intoxicatingly good move on the far turn is gone. That was a big-time effort by that 9, Amaretto D'Amore. 9, 1, and 4. Top 3, race 7. Race number 7 is official 9142. Amaretto di Amore, $7.60 for a $2 win wager. The 10-cent superfecta, 84.71. Nines wild in the double, pay $10.60. Pick 3, 16 and change. The 10% takeout pick 5, $2,030.30. Exacta, $12.40, and the trifecta, $119.75. Race number 8 is just 20 minutes from now. No scratches. We have pick 4 wagering on the final 4 live races tonight. Number 9, Amaretto di Amore, finds the winner's circle with Miss Kelsey Haar. A couple of victories for Kelsey. The victorious filly is a 3-year-old chestnut by Attaboy Roy out of Frangelica. The winning owners, Kristen Boyce, Leslie Cummings, and Valerie Lund. Miss Valerie is the victorious trainer. The winner was bred in Minnesota by the owners, Mamsells Boyce, Lund, and Cummings. Keeler 3-1. And they're racing in race 7 at CBY. And on the inside, Bailout Keela came out quickly, but not as fast as Bellfire. And Bellfire puts the head in front. Good speed being displayed on the inside from Sweet Secret. And now we have a crush of equine athletes disputing that lead. Between them, runners heat. Far outside is Amaretto di Amor, very, very prominent. And Pocketful of Posies watches all of it from about 7 out of it. Right behind Balamos. Then we come back to Picaflor, and the one in last is Sassy Banker. 13 from front to back, and there goes Amaretto di Amor with a big-time move. That was a keen turn of speed, putting 5, make it 6, make it 7 on the competition. Amaretto di Amor with nearly a 10-length lead. In second is Bellfire. After that is Runner's Heat to the outside of Sweet Secret, and as they head for the money, Amaretto di Amor with an intoxicatingly good move on the far turn is gone. That was a big-time effort by that 9, Amaretto di Amor. 9, 1, and 4. Top 3, race 7. What's going on? It's your announcer, Paul Allen, erstwhile the Chaser. Realizing for me, missing out on that pick 5 by one winner, and maybe for some of you, the thoroughbred portion of the equation didn't go incredibly well. So let's go Hall of Fame on these final 4 races, okay? What do these Hall of Famers have in common? Brett Favre, as a member of the Minnesota Vikings, Paul Molitor, member of the Minnesota Twins, and the great Bobby Orr. What do they all have in common outside of being Hall of Famers? Well, they wore the number 4, which leads us to a pick 4 through the final 4 races, all quarter horse style. There it is. 235, 126, 136, 146. It's a 50-cent play. It'll cost you $40.50. Now, in those final 2 races, those 2 ones, they're going to be prohibitively favored. So we have to beat one or both of those so the Chaser can scoop some chips at the end of a Thursday, with the operative number here being 4.
All right, Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman up here to take you through this first of those 4 quarter horse dashes. And Angela, let's get right to it. The cues are on parade right here. You're on the 5, I'm on the 2. Let's hear about that 5 ball.
Well, I'm Louisiana 2, represents only a limited number of starters for Haley Hobbs. She ran second at Prairie Meadows last time, but prior to that had reeled off 3 straight, and I'm Louisiana 2. It's a cool little horse. She's got one of the most rapid little strides I've ever seen, and I'm Louisiana 2 obviously likes this track. She can handle the distance. I mean, she handled 330. 300 should be right up her alley. And she does break very well. Valenzuela will be aboard her today. Escobedo was the last time that we saw her here. But she's also one that's had recency to her. And 4 of the 6 combatants in here all come off layoffs. One of them is yours. She's already famous. Why?
Well, we got a trainer that's 36% with new stock in Jason Olmstead. He's good. He's 22% right off the hop, but he's, again, 14% higher when he gets new stock. And this is a new horse in his barn. Hasn't been seen since last year. A sharp workout over the track. Mm-hmm. And the go-to rider shows up here. To me, I thought this was a very difficult race if you look at the speed index numbers with the top couple in here. Mm-hmm. But Escobedo lands here, and that's where I'm going to put my money. I think this horse is keyed up, ready to go, looks good in the paddock. The only thing I don't like is the horse isn't really taking a lot of action. I'm a little surprised at 7-2.
I mean, does it bother you as much with quarter horses as thoroughbreds when, I mean, she hasn't run since October, but obviously there's been a couple of works to get her going again, one that was very, very quick on June 9th. But when you have to deal with even a longer layoff on the one, I mean, what do you make of it? Do you usually give horses a start? Does it not matter as much with quarter horses, especially older established ones? Like, what do you think?
I like to look at the past performances and see that the horse has run decently in this scenario before. And my 2-ball, I thought ran a pretty good race. If you go back to the last June off a similar layoff where the horse ran 4th beating the length but did show speed at a big price, nearly a 11-1 mutual. So you know what, it's a hard read off the layoff. There you see the grid of selections. It's a hard race. We've got different color saddle cloths all over the board there, but I do think it comes down to, do you like the 2, do you like the 5? If you're building one of those tickets like Paul Allen did, it's pretty cool to have that opportunity to play on all quarter horse pick 4. Mm-hmm. Definitely, I think those are the 2 you have to have. If you want to mix somebody else in, you can see right there that the 3 and the 1 both are getting some attention. It's a quarter horse bonanza. It's 4 in a row dashing down that Canterbury stretch. That quarter horse pick 4 and this 6-pack dashed 300 yards in just 9 minutes. Get your bets in now and good luck.
Sir Leonard Diker brings the cues onto the track. It's a six-pack for race 8, beginning a 50-cent pick 4 on the final 4 live races tonight. Post time, race time, about 6 minutes from now. They've reached the gate. It's post time for the 8th, beginning the final pick 4. She's Already Famous, and I'm Louisiana 2, each 2-1. Moving it. Here comes FDD Texas T. One out. Renevalona goes in. And they're racing. Absolutely picture-perfect start. FDD Texas T and Kelsey pop the gate nicely. So does She's Already Famous and Lethal Timber between them. 2 and 3 to the line together. Looks like the 3, but it's tight. Photo. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 3, Lethal Timber, at 10-1. 3-2, 4-5. Eighth, official. Exacta 29.70, trifecta 106.40, superfecta 32.60. The double paid 160.70, and the pick 3 on races 6, 7, and 8, $84.35. We come now to the 9th race. No scratches, no rider changes. Up to the winner's enclosure, Lethal Timber and Ron Beverly Jr. Alan Burns is the winning owner, and the winning trainer, Mallory Norton. And they're racing, absolutely picture-perfect start. FDD Texas T and Kelsey pop the gate nicely. So does She's Already Famous and Lethal Timber between them. 2 and 3 to the line together. Looks like the 3, but it's tight.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you from the beautiful Canterbury Park press box. How about our track announcer, Paul Allen, touting a winner with the quarter horses that goes off at a juicy 10-1?
Yeah, made a little sense off last year. Got the job done. He didn't even break right on top, too. Very bravely got up between horses. Very nice run from him to run down the 2, your top selection in there.
Yep.
Got 3
a big
left.
race.
Yes.
And now the Chaser ticket. I hope people were watching the
ticket's live.
Chaser, because the Chaser's done this before. There was some obscure area code bit about a month and a half ago that he hit for big money. Chaser's been really good. So if you're live with that pick 4, it's a great way to start the ticket, 10-1. And now I think it gets pretty formful. I looked at these last 3 races, especially the late daily double. If PA can survive this leg, he'll be in position on that Chaser to make some serious money. What do you make, though, of this heat? Because as you look at the early betting, I'm not surprised. Fans having a hard time kind of figuring out which direction to go.
Well, even though they're 6-horse races, they're very evenly matched, and it just depends on what angle you take with, especially the last 2, with first-time starters and their connections. This one, not so much. They're seeking out their second lifetime win. They go 300 yards. That led me to Dugan Chapel Baby because of her back class.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she fits at this sort of level. It seems like she likes a little bit shorter distance, and she went 400 last time. She went against Linder 16. There's a lot working against her, and that's okay. Kelsey Haar's having a heck of a night. Right now, she's 4-1 on the board. That's where I landed. But the quarter horse extraordinaire at the moment, Paul Allen, landed on Chloe's Magic. And Chloe's Magic gets the outside. Olmsted, Escobedo, 7-2. You don't see it that often, but you landed right in between those 2 with Relentless Anvil. Do tell.
Rocky Mountain High, baby, the Colorado bred. I like this gray gelding a fair amount, actually. I went back and watched that race at Prairie Meadows in July. Saw a horse that really ran a nice race. The jock that rode that day, Kiros, back in the saddle here tonight. I don't, you look at this race and you look, what are we looking for? I mean, there's no doubt your horse, the 2-horse, probably is the class of the field looking at who this horse has run against. But I saw some upside with this 4-inch. I look at a horse that's been running at Remington, Prairie, even Will Rogers, and you go back to last year, Canterbury, the last time this horse ran on this track, beat 5-Bar Fantasy, who's a nice one.
That's where I was going.
So I think the horse is live in this spot. I'll need some value. I'll need at least 5-2 to make a win bet, but I think the 4 is in a good spot.
That's fair. Now just click down to 2-1 along with Chloe's Magic, the horse on the outside. And Chloe's Magic played a bit of a bridesmaid for most of her life until she broke her maiden on June 1st of this year. She just held on by a head over Fling and Paint and Trip and Guns. Good news for her, though. Both of those 2 came back to win. No, this is open company. Most of her lifetime races have been against Minnesota breds that are up here. And Chloe's Magic finished 4th last time, kind of an even little 4th. She didn't break well, though. She blew the break, lost by a couple of lengths. She wasn't hopelessly beaten, but I saw a little more upside to the inside of Chloe's Magic rather than her. She always runs a race. I mean, she's just, I don't know, she just kind of turns in a similar effort each time around at a low price. So I was shopping elsewhere. Voodoo Vinny is kind of interesting to me. Voodoo Vinny tries to double up for those connections. Voodoo Vinny won by a head last time with Stormy Smith. I just like saying that name. He was the outside runner that day, broke very sharp, and Stormy Smith, was only ever a head in front or a head behind. Now, 350 back to 300 was kind of the question with me, but he ran well enough in his first effort up here. Do you think he can put him back to back? He's right now 9-2.
Can he do it from a tougher post? Last time out, I thought the 8 post was perfect. Stormy gave that horse a perfect trip, got out of the gate in good order, and that was maidens. Now you have to validate that. And, Beverly looking to go back-to-back in the saddle. I see some things to like. I use the horse in my top 4, but, I give this horse more of a chance to be a part of the try or super. I like the 2 and 4 better on top.
Mm-hmm. And what about Chip Woolley? We often see him over in the thoroughbred ranks of things. Brings over a quarter horse filly seeking her second win. Every race before her most recent one was down at Turf Paradise. Won at first asking. Nothing's quite gone the same since then, but Valenzuela takes over. She ran behind the winningest quarter horse of the meet thus far, or one of them, 5-Bar Fantasy and Dugan Chapel Baby. Can she turn the tables on that one?
She can, if she gets back to that Turf Paradise form. Last time out, you can draw a line through it. probably needed the race, was in tight at the start. You go back and look at those speed index numbers from February and March, absolutely this horse fits. So another contender in this race. And you look at the betting right now, nobody's double digits. Everybody's taking some money. Another cool race. Small on numbers, large on potential. And again, we got to cheer for the chaser here with Paul Allen. It is quarter horse racing, our final pick 3 of the night. Don't forget, we race this weekend. Twilight Racing Saturday at 5 o'clock. It's going to be a beautiful night. Come out and join us. Sunday, Pepsi Family Day. 3 more great quarter horse races. Race 9 will be at the gate just inside 9 minutes. Wish you good luck. Ange and I will be back to take you through the late double after this race.
And here they are for the 9th race. They're all on the racetrack. 6 battle, 6 minutes from now. Ladies and gentlemen, it's trivia time. Let's go to the winner's circle, and here's Miss Megan.
Thanks, Paul. Hi, Canterbury Park. It's Megan in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle, and it's time for Minnesota Trivia. Today, we have Kevin, and in preparation for our Made in Minnesota Day, as well as our Beer Fest here at Canterbury Park, what better way than to play a quick Minnesota beer trivia game? Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, let's take a look at the screen. Which of these breweries is based right here in Minnesota? Is it A, Badger Hill Brewing, B, New Belgium Brewing Company, C, Big Beers Brewing, or D, Funky Town Brewing? Feel free to shout it out if you know the answer. What do you think?
I think it's A.
Is it A? That is correct. You are going home with 2 tickets to our Made in Minnesota Beer Festival. What do you have to say?
Thanks for the beer.
All right, what's your pick for the next race?
Oh, I really like the 6, but Kelsey Haar is she's been hot lately, so who knows?
All right, let's see if Kelsey can pull in another win. Thank you so much for playing with us. Back to you in the press box.
They are at the gate. They're moving into it, and it is post time. Post time for the 9th at CBY. Bearable, Dugan Chapel Baby, Voodoo Vinny, Relentless Anvil, Ms. Kathy, Chloe's Magic, last into the gate. 6-pack ready to pop on a Thursday night.
Hey. He's on.
And away they go. Great beginning for Relentless Anvil with Bearable to the inside. Chloe's Magic is firing to the outside. Then it's Dugan Chapel Baby. Chloe's Magic from Dugan Chapel Baby. 6-2 in race 9. Number 6, Chloe's Magic, first. It is 6-2 and a show photo. Six two, 3-4. Ninth race official. Superfecta, $10 and change. That double paid $103. Pick 3 from race 7, $156.05. The $1 exacta, $9.30, and the trifecta, $22.90. The Thursday penultimate is 20 minutes from now. No scratches. The lone Minnesotan gets the money and the plus part of the purse in the 9th. And here is the victorious filly, Chloe's Magic, a 3-year-old brown daughter of He's Relentless, out of BB's PYC Lucky Charm. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owners, Lunderborg LLC. Edwin Escobedo is the winning rider, and the winning trainer, Jason Olmstead. And now, away they go. Great beginning for Relentless Anvil with Bearable to the inside. Chloe's Magic is firing to the outside. Then it's Dugan Chapel Baby. Chloe's Magic from Dugan Chapel Baby. 6-2 in race 9.
welcome back as the horses now have headed through the ring there of fame, and here we're ready for the late double with Paul Allen staying red hot with the quarter horses. He goes back-to-back on top, and if you played the chaser, folks, you can crank up your Bon Jovi. You're halfway home. Let's go. Go PA,
Halfway
go
there.
chaser. And I got to be honest, the tough two legs in quarter horses tonight are over. These last two look pretty formful. A bunch of us land on the 1. You land on the 3. Tell us why.
I do. I'm just observing them out there in the Ring of Fame. And I'm looking for
the Hormel Ring of Fame. There they come.
I'm looking for Lupito because Lupito raced very greenly last time. That was his career debut. He tried rearing, getting away from his handler. I mean, Mikey's leading him around right now. Looks like he's still a little bit edgy, but he's behaving a touch better than he did last time. Now, he's beaten less than 2 lengths by Eyes to Be Quick, but you can see that the 10th and 11th were a split of the same condition. So in looking at the horses that ran at that, getting away from Peaceful Rain will probably help, and I thought that Lupito had more upside maybe than some of the other first-time starters or even fourth-time starters on the inside just because he was so green in that debut. He is taking some money at 5-2. The works were quick leading into that debut. He has worked quickly since then as well out of the gate, and I think that once Lupito settles down just a touch, and we'll have to keep an eye on him in the paddock and on the track, the talent is there to perhaps pull a mild upset over Says It Ain't So. But since you did mention him, and a lot of people have made cases for him, what's yours?
Just the race experience. I think if you look at a field like this, it's a maiden race. You look for horses that are starting to piece things together, and you go 2 back for Says It Ain't So. Really good second at 20-1 against Relentless Okie. Tried Stakes Company last time, and it didn't go well, but had a weird trip where it was kind of crowded at the start, never really got to unwind. Back with the friends, so to speak, in a maiden race. This is by far the softest field Says It Ain't So has seen. Yeah. The tricky part will be the rail spot. I don't always love the rail spot for the cues, but I just think this horse's experience is a big factor here. And I think off that experience, after facing much tougher company, state-bred maiden race looks like this horse can cruise. I like the horse. I know it's going to be low odds. I respect your 3. I think if the 1 doesn't run his race, I've got the 3 second for a reason. I think there's enough talent there, as you mentioned, and that was a really tough debut. The horse probably got something out of it. I definitely think Lupito could win. Now we've got to find some bombers as the horses are done with their parade through the paddock. What about the 3 horse? I kind of, or not the 3, the 2, who I thought also might have learned something from that debut.
No, yeah, if you like Lupito, you have to give Louis Blue at least a little bit of a shot. I mean, he got cut off by Peaceful Rain, who we'll see in the last, but Louis Blue didn't really pick up her feet from there, so I would have to see a little bit more, but you can be forgiving of a debut run. The inside 3, I think, will probably take a good part of the money by the time all is said and done. However, we didn't mention the 5 Dangerous Empress, who has been taking money from the start and who is 2-1. Haley Hobbs, Kelsey Haar, I mean, they're having nights. At least Kelsey Haar is. I tried Haley Hobbs. Didn't quite work out, but we'll see if Dangerous Empress can make her first start of winning one. The money would certainly say that this horse is a runner. We find out in 10 minutes as they head out to the track for the start of the late double. Exactus Tries and Supers, the other wagering options. One more coming after this. Kevin and I will join you for that after the 10th.
Another dynamite ditty from Sir Leonard Dykert, bringing the quarter horses onto the track for the Thursday penultimate. It's race number 10 with no scratches and no rider changes. Yeah, here they are. It is now post time for the 10th. The Thursday penultimate. Sace It Ain't So, even money. Lupito, 2-1. El Galito. Sace It Ain't So. Louis Blue. Kelsey looking for that triple. Lupito. And Stelcan.
Still out.
Stel Can and Kitos. All right. And they're racing. Rough beginning for Lupito. Excellent beginning for Dangerous Empus from that 5 spot. Sace It Ain't So is firing to the inside with Louis Blue. Sace It Ain't So. Sace It Is So. Number 1, Sace It Ain't So. First, 1-2-5-3 in 1-6-0-8. Tenth official. Pick 3, 43.35. That's from race 8. The exacta, $5.50. Trifecta, $9.20. 10-cent superfecta, $3 and change. And the double checked in at $8.90. Race 11 is the final live race this evening. No scratches, no rider changes. We do remind you, following live racing, stop by the card casino. Air-conditioned and full food and beverage service provided. So ponder some Texas Hold'em or blackjack or any of the assorted card games we offer up in the Canterbury Park Card Casino, open 24/7. Now in the winner's enclosure, Stephen Pribble's Sace It Ain't So and Ishmael Suarez Ricardo. Mr. Pribble also bred this guy in Minnesota, and Sace It Ain't So is the 2-year-old sorrel son of Stoley from the Trace Sace mare, Six It Up. The winning trainer, Alan Hibshaw. And they're racing. Rough beginning for Lupito. Excellent beginning for Dangerous Empus from that 5 spot. Sace It Ain't So is firing to the inside with Louis Blue. Sace It Ain't So. Sace It Is So.
We sure do.
Yeah, we're really excited.
Final race of the night, and there it is, the Paul Allen Chaser. We've been talking about this all season long. I love the concept, number one. I'm a long-time chaser myself. I'm going back to the mid-'80s here at the Downs days, and I would sneak down from the University of St. Thomas, maybe skip studying for that final and bring that racing form out and do my own version of the Chaser. Paul Allen is alive here to the 1, 4, and 6, and the one's only paying $60-something on that $40 investment, which is fine. But serious money for the 4 or 6.
Yeah, I believe $337, $530 something for the 6, and right now the 6 I believe is $4 to $5. So, I mean, if you're alive in this, good luck. Hopefully you chased right along with Paul Allen, and you have a few options, and you have half the field to be exact in this last race. It is a split of race number 10 on to race number 11, and once again the rail horse. Even though the board doesn't reflect it right now, at least I think what the grid will look like. Looked like a standout in a less experienced field. Less experienced field. You get Olmsted, you get Escobedo. There's everything you want except for the post. And we saw it last race at 1 to 5. Says It Ain't So was much the best. So the post doesn't always matter. This horse has stakes experience. Probably could have won last time, lost by a neck. And again, the race experience against a field that is very light on that side of things leads us to this horse. Now, will I bet the horse even money or lower? Absolutely not. But, you know, if you're looking at picking a winner, which we do, and it's our job, without a doubt the most likely winner. The one horse that Paul does not have in his chaser is the 2, and I have this horse second. Now, I see that Peaceful Rain handily beat this horse last time, but gets off the rail, moves to post number 2. Strata stays with this horse, beating a length and change. I think there's a case to be made at least underneath here for the 2 to hit the board at a big price. He made a very honest debut last time. He was in that Isaac B. Quick race that Peaceful Rain comes out of. He puts his head down. I think, if I recall, this horse runs pretty low-headed. He runs. He just couldn't keep up with Isaac B. Quick and Peaceful Rain and Stevie B. Those three kind of separated themselves. And Ladinos broke well and put in an honest effort. But perhaps the reversal of post positions and the experience now will put him a little bit closer to Peaceful Rain when all is said and done. Peaceful Rain was bet way down last time. Only came up a neck short to Isaac Be Quick. She made a good impression on the track. She got a little bit hot. She just couldn't quite get to him. So nothing really to hold against Peaceful Rain. I'm sure that's why she's going to be taking more money. I would anticipate that she would. But we have to look at the outside horse, the one taking all of the money right now at 4-5. Just One Rose. Mallory Norton trains this one. Just a few works leading into this first start. Beverly and she try to team up with another win. Do you think it's the outside post? Is there something about they know? Or do you think that Just One Rose is something of, I don't know. What do you think?
I didn't have the horse in my top 4. I'm going to be transparent here when I initially handicapped a couple days ago. But when you see a first-time starter take this kind of money, and I looked at the board, Andrew Offren and I were having a discussion here when the odds first came up, and I was taken back by the one not being favored. And we looked out and saw $1,100 to win first click. So clearly that matters. And when I handicap races at the track, whether it's here, Saratoga, Del Mar, wherever, when a first-time starter takes that kind of money, you have to pay attention. And so now, absolutely, this horse is center square with my thoughts as I get ready to actually bet this race. And I'm cheering for Paul Allen's Chaser, and that horse is paying a boatload of money. So maybe PA has a horse where the barn took the money and all bet to win, didn't bet the pick 4, and those odds might be flipped, but it's a great value if you've got this horse in that pick 4 wager. The other horse we both have tabbed in our top 3 that's kind of being forgotten about is the 5 horse. I think this horse also has a big chance after a treble debut.
Yeah, and Rocking the World is one of 2 bred by Ken Quaden here. He kept this one, and he ran 6th behind Beep Beep Rev Rev, which is fine. He just didn't break that well, but had been working very good leading into that debut. Kelsey Haas had a good night. She gets to the outside. I don't know if that's necessarily the best spot to be right now. I took her 2nd, you took her 3rd, or took him 3rd. And Rocking the World, I would expect, stuff's going to straighten itself out on the tote board. The will pays would indicate that Peaceful Rain is going to be a heavy favorite by the time they get to the gate. But do keep an eye on some of the first-time starters out on the track because we just don't have much experience from rail to outside post with these 6. They have 9 minutes to keep their nerves about them, and one of them is going to be a winner for the first time in race number 11. All ones, all down the board, aces all across it. Good luck if you're alive in this quarter horse pick 4, especially if you played along with the Chaser. We've got 9 minutes now until the 11th. All that remains for betting options are exactas, tries, and superfectas. Paul is going to join you in 9 minutes to take this Thursday night card home. Kevin and I will join you again on Saturday.
We're tied.
It is now post time for the 10th and final live race at Canterbury Park. The 11th, that is, final live race. Peaceful Rain, Latinos. JJ's Blue Moon goes in. Here's Ms. Streaking Eyes and Rocking the World. Peaceful Rain, 3-5, and favored. Just One Rose, last in line. All right, ready to close it up. Thursday, CBY. And they're racing. Great beginning for Just One Rose, but a super fast start for Peaceful Rain. Raining over the field by 2. Outside, Rocking the World is making a late charge, but they're all left in the wake of a keen turn of speed by Peaceful Rain. Number 1, Peaceful Rain first. It is 154.
Not yet.
Latinos fourth. $11th official. The final pick for $63 and a change. Exacta nearly 20. The trifecta 38.75. Superfecta 30.30. 1-1 double $2.30. Pick 3 $6.60. The 11th race winner, Peaceful Rain and Edwin Escobedo. The winning owner, Charity Seeger. And the winning trainer, Canterbury Park Hall of Famer, Jason Olmstead. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us tonight on or off track. Racing resumes Saturday at 5 p.m. And they're racing. Great beginning for just one Rose, but a super fast start for Peaceful Rain. Raining over the field by 2. Outside, Rocking the World is making a late charge, but they're all left in the wake of a keen turn of speed by Peaceful Rain.